Wow. Hello. It is Saturday. Hello, Lynn.
Hello.
How are we today?
Hello, hello.
It's a little on the later side. Because of reasons. But we're here. It's Saturday. And while I wanted to play Minecraft, I told myself I gotta play Kingdom Hearts. No Minecraft until you play your stinky card game. No Minecraft.
Hey, this is halfway early for Saturday. It's super late so often.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, no, honestly. Dark Rio, thank you for the head pats. Hello, hello.
6:30 is practically an hour early at this point.
Don't remind me, okay? I don't want to talk about it. I also haven't actually eaten anything. Oh, Nox, thank you for
just
the
going to
reps
let
too.
Squeaky.
No worries, lurking is just fine. Also,
I consumed fish.
I have a Rockstar energy drink that I'm drinking way too late. And 2 pulled pork sandwiches I have not eaten today. This one is called Orange Swirl, so it actually tastes like creamsicle.
That sounds like a terrible combo.
Oh yeah.
You look like a thirsty bitch.
Oh yeah.
I was drawing when you went live.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, again, I woke up, chose not to eat in favor of going a little bit quicker, went to work, came back from work, and because I didn't have enough of a window to make any sort of food, I just powered through.
I don't get Kingdom Hearts, honestly. The story is very convoluted and seems daunting.
As
Though
one
it's fun
does.
to watch others play.
And just after Gilligan's Grave, I was like, okay, I gotta shower. Gotta warm up. I had food warming up near the end of Gilligan's Grave. And chose to do a little bit of cleaning. And I was like, okay, we should be able to stream before 7. I had gotten, oh, we broke B-Bridger. I had gotten 2 Rockstars. I had gotten 2 Rockstars.
Also, reporting in, 4 hours later, I'm at 8%.
Wow. I'm not surprised. That's gonna be a bit. We should have probably done that earlier, my bad. But
Nah is good.
Yum, yum, yum. V-Bridger broke. There you go.
I mean it's not, but I blame me.
It is what it is. No, it's fine. Heck, yesterday when I went to pick up more coleslaw, I ended up getting 2 Rockstars. One for today and one for probably tomorrow, depending on how long I stay up today. I didn't really get to stay up yesterday. And I've been enjoying staying up on Fridays. But, so if I want to stay up today, I'm probably going to need an energy drink for tomorrow. Which, I think, not the past Sunday. The one before that, I think we did Dot Hack. So I think I might do some more Minecraft tomorrow. I'm not quite sure yet. It's just I found cherry blossoms after spending a whole stream hunting for them. And I'm just like, hey, yo. So. Oh my god, I was so hungry. So yeah. But today, we are sticking to our schedule. And we are gonna play the stinky card game. Nox, you said you think Kingdom Hearts is a convoluted story? You're not wrong.
We?
But to
Who
be...
is this we?
Oh, excuse me. You're right. Heckin'. So... is the schedule in the room with us right now? Anywho, Kingdom Hearts is a convoluted story. Like, I'm not gonna act like it's not. It is. But I personally also believe that Kingdom Hearts is also not as convoluted as people think it is. I feel like because of how long it's taken for Kingdom Hearts to even get to the point that it is out at the moment, and the fact that it spans multiple games on multiple platforms, and there doesn't seem to be the timeline isn't straightforward as play this game, where how the order to play the games is debated, even though Square has over and over again revised and released a proper play order, which has pretty much just
Some
been
games you literally can't play anymore.
some games you can't play anymore. Considering that there's the official, essentially the official order is at release order, and then yeah, like Anthony just mentioned, heckin' the fact that some games cannot be played anymore.
I think what you're trying to say is, it is ridiculously convoluted, but it's less contrived than people think.
Yeah, I was mostly, the point I was trying to get at was that because of a lot of factors that are tied to Kingdom Hearts and the release of the games in the series, it has made the fandom believe, and it's become...
I wouldn't call it convoluted, but it is very dense.
Yeah, hold on one sec. Just gonna... Y'all gotta use your channel points to use Bernard today. My brain is braining. But yeah, because of the circumstances surrounding Kingdom Hearts and how it released and certain titles being essentially unplayable, it's also been a bit of a joke in the fandom that Kingdom Hearts is a mess, and now it's kind of just spread beyond its fandom. T-Tam says it's not that it's convoluted, wouldn't call it convoluted, that it's very dense. I wouldn't quite say it's dense either, because the fact that if you can sum it up in like 2 sentences, it's not that dense. It's more straightforward than some people give it credit for. It's just also it's a very messy floor. It's not a pathway that's as easy to see as one would think. Hi, Shay Graves. It's pretty straightforward. Well, not pretty straightforward. It's again not as
Most of the questions have answers.
Yeah.
They might not be satisfying answers, but answers exist and are, for the most part, fairly consistent.
Yeah. It's that, yeah, exactly. It's that thing of once you understand what's going on, there you go. You understand what's going on. Certain titles that don't do that, it's most easy to follow. It's the most easy to follow story from these games. Yeah. You can sum up each title in the Kingdom Hearts franchise as essentially the chapter of a greater narrative, because that's exactly what they are. But it's that thing of like, again, people tend to overthink what's going on here. The fact that Barry can sum up the whole franchise in 30 minutes, while yes, a lot of the jokes are how silly it all is, and it is silly, it's not that complicated. Like, I would probably say, if you watch the games, you understand the story. Same thing with Metal Gear. Yeah, same thing with Metal Gear. It just becomes a matter of the time you give yourself and how much... It becomes a matter of how much of your brain are you letting absorb the story, how much patience do you have for the story, and how does the game, as a game, help you be engaged with the story. So I mentioned this a little bit last week.
It's convoluted in that it has substantially more complexity than is justified.
Mm-hmm.
Oftentimes layers are added as they scurry to fill in plot holes, but they do.
Mm-hmm.
Questions have answers.
Yeah. So we went over this not last week but the week before, and Lynn, you'd gone to bed by that time, but if you watched the VOD you might remember the bits and pieces. I find Xenosaga to be kind of convoluted. But at the same time, I can see why maybe some people would disagree with me.
Oh, it is.
Xenosaga is convoluted. It's obviously right now, I think the story, while enjoyable, is a whole fucking hot mess. But that's because I only have one chapter of it. There's 2 more I need to go through to get the whole story, and that's the point. But where Kingdom Hearts...
Being convoluted isn't inherently bad. It just means it's complicated and hard to follow.
Yeah, it means that it's not going to spell things out immediately for you. And Kingdom Hearts, I believe the story can be very, very rewarding if you give it the time of day, if you know, if you sit down and pay attention. And I'm not saying this in a way like sit down and pay attention for the test or anything. The fact that this franchise is still as beloved and popular as it is a testament to that. It's a very rewarding gaming experience. It's a very rewarding story experience, even if it is convoluted. Convoluted doesn't equal bad. Complex doesn't equal bad. Me loving a game I know is weird. But,
Contrivance is the bad thing. For instance, both series have a bunch of contrivances that are difficult to excuse, and aren't about being complex.
Yeah. But what I was gonna say in the last bit of, like, the Xenosaga stream previously that Lynn went to bed for, is that, where Kingdom Hearts as a game is also very, very fun and engaging, Xenosaga at times, for me, fell flat. Xenosaga at times, and I've said that during the streams, there were times with Xenosaga where I felt like I hit a wall. And that's just JRPG stuff, because again, now we're looking at the apple and the orange. Kingdom Hearts is a hack and slash, you have to constantly pay attention and be engaged, and Xenosaga is like playing chess. Like,
in Xenosaga, JR and Momo being child-coded is incredibly contrived. Where for Kingdom Hearts, pretty much every Disney world is a contrivance, with very few exceptions.
Yeah. So, where Xenosaga I found at times lost me was never in the story. At times in the story, because I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? But again, this is also the thing of, you know what, maybe I'll get that answer later, so we excuse that. But the times that Xenosaga lost me, ow, hi Cerberus, how we doing?
Can you believe it?
Just wait for my alert to go through.
Throw all this away. What a waste.
There we go. But where Xenosaga lost me at times was when the fucking enemy can just cast death because it just can cast death. You know, that sort of shit. That's when the times like those where the game was gaming a little too hard, too close to the sun. Let me actually do something really quick. Do I have anything labeled 4 here? Probably. Just looking here at my mixer. Oh, we don't worry about it. Anywho. But yeah, that's, but other than that, it's like Xenosaga still had me engaged and intrigued in the story. That's also why I was willing to sit through it again, so that I can better understand it, because I want to give it the time to enjoy the story. Kingdom Hearts is not that bad.
Yeah, pretty much all the bosses can be cheesed, but most people don't want to play it as a trial and error grind.
Xenosaga came out during the era you could buy those thick strategy guides, right? Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. But not every game that came out around that time was made for the express purpose of also selling you a peripheral book. And even then, I liked those.
Xenosaga definitely did though.
Like, and again, I liked those books, so, but yeah, almost every PS2 era JRPG.
It's one of those games where you don't need a guide, but it wants to sell one to you.
Yeah. There's just additional money. But almost every big JRPG during this time Well, what like Lynn said, while you didn't have to get the book, it wanted to sell you a book. I'm not sure if the same applied in Japan. It probably did. But,
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess they were made in a time where consumerism was pretty bad. I mean, it's still pretty bad, but back then they were like, hey, if we give them a book with the answers, they'll buy it. I don't know. Did Final Fantasy X probably did it? I don't fucking know. I just don't recall hearing of one. The internet killed that era. Yes, it did.
If we make the enemies bullshit and give them a cheat sheet, they'll get it.
Yeah. And that's the thing, again. You didn't have to get the book. I know it would sell you the book sometimes in the back of the thing. And then I know sometimes third parties made strategy guides for the books. Like for example, there is I'm looking at it right now, but it's for Breath of the Wild. There's a strategy guide for Breath of the Wild that is not officially released by Nintendo. It's released by Dark Horse. Is it licensed by Nintendo? Maybe. Maybe they're like, yeah, sure, here you go. But it's not, like, made by the people who made it. It's based on a group of people that were like, yeah, we played this game and we officially published a strategy guide. That's kind of how it was back then. And yeah, like Cerberus said, the internet killed that age because then people would just scanlate them.
Fun fact about strategy guides. Final Fantasy IX's strategy guide is largely considered the worst strategy guide ever made.
Is it? I actually didn't know that.
Yep.
Huh. Ah. I inhaled my food. Ow. Ow. That went down my pipe. Ah. I'm intrigued. How is it the worst? I'm assuming it didn't explain shit properly.
The Final Fantasy IX guide was full of massive sections telling you to go look it up online on their special website.
Oh, oof. Really? Wow. Here, buy this book. Buy this book that tells you to go online.
Which was garbage back then, because why did I even get you then?
Wow. I think I remember you telling me this, yeah. This rings bells. This rings some bells.
And also now that website is down too, so the guide is borderline useless.
Ha! Yep. Again, there are some fan-published, third-party published strategy guides.
Hey, this is the boss. For details, go to Play Online.
Man, Play Online. I've never experienced Play Online, but I remember it was fucking
For
bullshit.
details on these cities, Play Online.
Fucking...
Details on this quest found at Play Online.
Wow.
It was garbage.
You know? I don't know if they made one for 10. But if they did after that, I'd be very surprised. But I remember hearing about Play Online. Because it was the most fucking convoluted shit. And you needed it to freaking make an account for Final Fantasy XI.
Oh, they did. I had the guide for 10.
Was it any better? I'm guessing.
Yes.
I'm guessing it had to be. They're like, man, we're looking, man, guys, making a book and telling people to go to, printing out a book of 100 pages of look it up online, dumbass. That didn't work.
I also had the guide to 10-2.
10 has a strategy guide? The only strategy guide I ever got my hands on. And I don't know where it went, if we still have it anymore.
Guides were a pretty popular part of the culture back then.
I remember it was a really fat guide. Let me move this plate out of the way one moment.
They were fun to use and were also good display pieces.
And really, I never got to play the game.
I have that guide.
I never got to play that game. But I
It's still on my shelf behind me.
But I...
Adore that game.
I sure did look at the pictures.
Yep.
I really wanted to play that game, I just never got a chance to. But yeah, now that I'm finished my food... Maybe Kingdom Hearts also again.
I'd love to play it again or watch you play it.
Yeah, I just probably have to find a copy for my totally legit PS2. Ah, man, I toasted my buns.
But that's down the road. We have a backlog. Mwah.
I can hear you. My throat is compromised. I'm trying. Ah! So. Ah!
The bread is here!
Hi, Mom.
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
So I toasted my bun on my sandwich, I think a little too much. It was a soft bun, like a hamburger bun. And I think, you know how like hamburger buns, the top part of the bun is like almost like a very thin crust. So when you toast it, it gets really flaky. I think I actually inhaled some of the flakes. And it's fucking choking me.
Ah.
I had to mute my mic for a minute because I had some...
Yep, that'll happen.
I had some gnarly fucking coughs. I did not want you guys to hear some of that. Okay, anywho.
Those flakes get everywhere too.
They really do. Not what I thought I meant to, it meant to
On
inhale.
that note, BRB food.
Yeah, of course. We'll be starting up in a bit. I just need to like... Oh my god. Freaking... Those are some violent coughs. Those coughs always scare me because when I try to talk, I can't. It sounds like I'm choking. And it's like my... Ooh, excuse me. When those happen, my body is like, listen, you can either talk or breathe. You can't do them both. And that's when I'm like, oh shit. Yep. That's, and again, Eclair, it was hamburger bun that I toasted too much. So the top of the crust of the bun got like crispy and flaky. And because of it, that stuff freaking goes everywhere. If it's too toasty. Straight into my windpipe. Straight into the windpipe. Baba Booski, hello, hello. I'm trying not to die. Hold on, let me, instead of sipping, so scratchy bread flakes, oof, yeah. Have you finished Final Fantasy VII Remake? Yes, we have. I'm just gonna take a quick swig of water, because I don't think the Rockstar is helping. Just give me 1 second. my nose! No! I need my nose to breathe! Okay. I think I cleared it though. Oh no. Okay. Okay. All that aside. No, I don't have sinusitis. I was choking on I had breadcrumbs go into my windpipe. And then when I went to go drink some water to flush anything out, some of the water went up my nose because I threw it back too quickly. I'll be fine. I'm dying. By the way, I'm Steve Refiner, if you remember. No worries. Hello. Time for the heart of the cards. Yeah, after I finish fucking dying crazy, folks. Holy shit. My throat feels horrible. I did not like that. That is not how I wanted to start this. Anywho, Chain of Memories. Let's get into it. I need my throat to settle the fuck down. Alrighty. How are we all doing today? Hopefully you guys aren't inhaling your food through your windpipe like I am. I was so scared for a moment. I'm like, don't just say new game. Don't just say new game. I was gonna fucking get my shit sooner than expected. Ooh. What shit are we waiting for, Claire? Alrighty. Alright. The stuff in storage across— oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, I might be clearing my throat on and off until it gets its shit together. So please excuse me. Actually, hold on, I got some throat lozenge. That might actually help soothe my throat. Because now it's just really itchy. If this doesn't work, I have one more thing I could use. Alright. I have to get into here. From here. So this is 3DS KH. No, this was the Game Boy Advanced one that got remade. I'm doing well. I just finished a game of Cards Against Humanity. You know, an actual fun card game. Man, an actual fun card game? Can't fucking relate. Those exist. There was a GB. Yup. Today, Claire learned. They were that old. Yup. Chain of Memories? Chain of Memories was originally on the Game Boy Advance. It was a... not a top-down, but... it was completely in 2D and pixel art and stuff. And people say it was good, but I don't believe them. There was a DS one, though. There was one for the DS. Nostalgia be wild. Yep. Alright. I think this is the boss one. Yeah, that's the boss. I'm not ready for that. But I don't have this one. But I want to get the fuck out of Alice in Wonderland, so let's bash our heads into this. I love my Game Boy Advance games, but none of them would hold anything DS era or later. Heckin' Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga was really good. That's the only Mario RPG and Mario and Luigi game I've ever played. And I'd say that one's probably my favorite. Superstar Saga was fun. Let's, we have a lot of these. A green card. What do we not use a lot of? If that's the Mario RPG I Oh. Yeah, I just know it involves Mario and Luigi going to the Bean Kingdom. Only played a few that one in Paper Mario. Yeah. We'll keep that one. Jester's home. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Gorsh, what's with the sudden change of scenery? Let's look around. We didn't have Alice for any of this. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Game's up, scoundrels. For stealing my memories, I sentence you to... I sentence... Oh! What's going on? Where am I? Huh? What in the world am I doing? Confound it, I can't remember! What's wrong with her? Maybe somebody swiped her memory again? Sora, watch out, something's coming. The most annoying... What are the most annoying bosses? When did the Red Queen get Alzheimer's? Great question. Bump, bump. This fight was annoying. This is what stole the Queen's memory. Now, what I wonder is... Alright, all this is... Okay. This is gonna be painful. Okay.
This is it.
Oh, okay. You know.
Freeze. Freeze.
This is gonna suck. Yeah, I sure love them. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. I remember why I hate this. Well, I hate all of I hate all of Chain of Memories, so being like, this is what I hate about Chain of Memories isn't really specific. Not what I expected from a card game. Yeah, no, it's bad. Chain of Memories has this thing where its mechanic definitely did better in a 2D plane. Adding a 3D plane to it all just adds so much more of a headache to it. I don't know how the hell this game did it.
Yeah.
Don't know how the game did this in the original one, but
This is it.
My attacks can
Quite
just...
a few games decided to go for 3D just because they could, never bothering to question if they should.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to hit this thing. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we're dying again.
Yeah, heal. Freeze.
Oh my god. I have to kill 3 bars of this.
Yeah, freeze.
I believe in you.
That's a bad idea in this game. This game's
Ricard,
bad.
less so.
Yeah, no, this game is bad. If you like this game, I'm really sorry you have no taste. Your taste sucks. I'm sorry. Get your taste checked. It might have cancer. Alright, jokes aside.
Freeze. Freeze.
Oh man.
Yeah, heal.
If you like this game you have a fetish and I won't kink shame you in public, but no, privately. I'm judging. I'm judging hard.
It just means you have a king for punishment, and while I'm not gonna judge you, I'm gonna wonder what happened to you. Who hurt you? Alright. We could probably do this.
Freeze. Freeze. Back off.
My attacks can just miss. I lock in and it doesn't matter, man. It just your attack sucks. Just go away, Sora.
Freeze.
Don't you love RNG on top of RNG?
Goofy.
Alright. Oh, okay, cool. Give me a combo that I don't need.
Heal. Freeze.
Stop not being locked on. Oh my god. Coño.
Open the reticle, stop, having it be closed.
Freeze.
I'm just not getting good attacks anymore.
Heal.
I couldn't pick up that Goofy.
Heal.
Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. This is all I've got. I think this run's a bust.
Wrong, Iggy. Dark Souls is fair. You will rarely ever die in a Souls game because you got unlucky. It puts a lot of effort into making sure you can't blame RNG for success or failure.
Heal.
See how I only get one kingdom key back now?
Chain
Because-
of Memories just tells you to keep rolling the die until you finally win.
Heal.
And yep.
Heal.
So now I've got to do the rest of this battle is just poking.
Heal. Power.
You gonna do something, boy? No, you're not gonna. What the fuck was the point? Oh, man.
Like that.
Heal. Goofy. Oh.
Don't go away. Okay. Goofy doesn't even do anything. Oh, man. Can I just please?
Heal.
Oh my god. Now it's just unfair cheat spamming.
Heal. Heal.
I fucking missed.
Life is pain.
Oh my, it does have a whole other fucking bar. I'm fucked. Hi, Pluto. It's gone. It probably wasn't going to do anything for me anyway.
Heal. Heal.
Kingdom Hearts is a game you can play. See how the enemy doesn't have to reload? How none of the rules of the mechanics of the game apply to the enemies, but apply to me? I can't use my cards to break it because then I
Rules
don't...
for thee, but not for me.
The one attack card is only being able to break.
Heal. Heal.
And then I missed anyway. Okay, cool. I think I might just let myself fucking die. Use a card every time you use a combination, but it'll always give you a minimum of 3 cards. I know. I know how the game is. That's how I can... Oh. No, it fucking won't, Cerberus. Okay, cool. No, it will not. I can't even slight anymore. Oh well, okay. Time to kill myself. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Come on. Come on.
Heal.
Ah, fuck. Come on. It will never give you a minimum of 3 cards. That's bullshit. Come on. I'm right here, bruh. Right here, bruh. Right here. Come on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Would have been really funny if I killed it by poking it, but this game sucks so hard that it won't even give me that. Mm-hmm.
Sure won't.
It sure won't. It'll always give you a bare minimum of 3 cards, he says, as the game immediately proves Cerberus wrong. Nice. Alright. Let's try this. What a game. Yeah, no. It is... Okay. Well, now we know how this thing's gonna work. It never took out the table again, funny enough. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing, bruh? There we go.
This is it.
Blizzard Raid is so fucking worthless. Can I just complain about fucking Strike Raid and Blizzard Raid in this game? When you lock on
Yes.
and you do Strike Raid, it homes in. Even just slightly. It'll slightly tilt in order to hit the enemy. As long as they're in front of you, it will hit. Especially if you lock on. This one, it just decides it doesn't want to.
Donald.
Thank you, Donald.
Freeze.
Give me that back. Hello.
So this is like the worst, huh?
Welcome, Anthony.
This
to
one
the
is
suffering.
this one to me is probably the worst boss in Kingdom Hearts. Like Demyx, all of those where it's like I had a hard time with that boss. No.
Incorrect.
Incorrect. Hello, Emerald.
I was debating for a long
The
time
boss
if I
step
wanted to
before
shoot
it was
him.
RNG based.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
man.
we don't want sliding dash.
Fucking crazy
Also,
fog.
yes. Hello, Emerald.
Hello.
He's
Alrighty.
fucking
Oh, what did he do?
He went absolutely fucking mad yesterday when he found out, oh, there's emotes and subs now.
Yeah.
So I passed the $50 thing for the payout.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
He went absolutely insane.
He does that.
Yeah.
It's in the name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, now it hits. But also broke the other cards. Okay. Up, there goes that. Break the card. Let's see.
Oh hey, almost at 10%.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
Nice.
Wow, Goofy, you're fucking useless.
Goofy, useless? Couldn't be.
Yeah, it's usually
way.
Donald.
Well, Donald's just like, man, is that what it feels like?
At this rate, it'll only be another 45 hours.
Hooray.
Yeah, no. Alright, well that was a waste. Damn it. Not sliding dash. The fact that it's so freaking tall. Alrighty, we can probably... Yeah, Pluto just fuck all.
The thing is
He just finds Moogle points and health orbs. He doesn't do anything.
this one really could find items in like a make ultra rare percentile chance. But I could be wrong.
Actually, hold on. It's almost dead, though. We can kill it. There we go. There we go. Done.
Understood.
Hooray.
It is so annoying.
First
mostly
try.
Yeah, totally first try. It's painful mostly because of its height. It was kind of you to give Donald the kill. Yeah, I know.
You're a kind and generous god.
His big dumb smile. You there, all of you. What is the meaning of this? Where did that creature come from? How would we know? So you refuse to answer? You're hiding something. They're plotting against me. Seize them immediately.
We just fucking stab her to death.
Please, your majesty, wait. It was you who commanded us to destroy those creatures. Alice,
It was you who...
Alice, are you... Alice. Alice. Are you lying? Okay, anyhow. Huh?
Wow.
Lying? Well, that means that you'll go to hell.
Alice used gaslight. Yo, that is what she...
Alice is a lot new class, girl boss.
Your Majesty, in her prudence, didn't completely trust us at first. And so at your Majesty's command, we fought them to prove ourselves. Isn't that right, Sora? We did? I mean, we did, Your Majesty. I told you to do that? But Your Majesty, don't you remember? Don't be ridiculous. I never forget anything. Of course I gave the command. You did splendidly.
Ha.
Gaslight gate heat girl boss.
Well, that was close. Way to improvise. I never would have thought of that.
Of course you wouldn't.
But the Cheshire Cat said as much. Try too hard to remember, and your memory might lie to you. The Queen would never admit she forgot, so instead she remembered
That's
something.
smug-ass face.
That didn't... Oh, wait, yeah. So, of course, she'd remember something that didn't happen. She ended up fooling herself. I didn't gaslight her. She gaslit herself when I took advantage of the gaps in her memory, causing her to gaslight herself. In gaslighting her, she gaslighted herself, so I didn't do anything wrong.
What an idiot!
I mean...
You
in
see the
end,
path of
like-
darkness and the kingdom hearts of light of darkness.
Sora's like, yeah, that sounds right.
I mean, she was about to kill everyone. Is it really so wrong to gaslight in that situation?
Now she's gaslighting Sora into thinking she didn't gaslight her.
Sasa with the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Heckin', now that you mentioned it, What do you think, Sora? Hold on, I gotta wait my alert to go. Freaking... Well, I guess you'll be safe now. And the Queen won't give us any more trouble. After all, we got rid of the Heartless, just like she commanded. Don't tell me you've been fooled too. Yeah, no, we...
This goofy ass Goofy.
Goof-ass goofers. Alrighty. Get these Moogle points. Get the fuck out of this world. This world sucks.
Well, at least you got through it now instead of
Yes.
later.
Yeah, no, I wanted to get rid of it. Let's see. Nothing in here. Goofy's just happy to be here. Goofy, like many dogs, is a good boy.
Such a good boy.
He's just a good boy.
Is he a dog?
Yeah, he's a dog.
Yeah.
And so is Pluto. Don't think about it too hard.
Don't think about that part too hard, though. Kind of like how Hello Kitty is a kitty, but she's not actually a kitty, but she has a pet kitty. But she's not a kitty.
It's a. Reminds me of that joke from Amazing World of Gumball where they're in like a Walmart or whatever, and they walk by the pet section, and there's a cat in there.
Mm-hmm.
And the kid's like, "Ma," and she's like, "I know, just don't think about it."
Unless they're my dog, then there's a stupid little shit that chased a random Jehovah's Witness and is now missing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, hopefully you get your dog
Damn.
back.
Yeah.
Oof. Hopefully you microchipped your dog or something, some sort of tag to identify it. This ain't the first time. So your dog will eventually find its way home is what I'm hearing. I hope so. Yeah, she's chipped. Okay, good.
Oh yeah, I mostly mean that there's been a huge question in Disney for a while about whether Goofy is a dog, or cow, or his own weird thing.
No, his girlfriend in most things is a cow.
Yeah, no. We've seen what a cow looks like in that world. He's not a cow. Like I said, she's a stupid little shit. Alright, cutscene time.
Who could that have been before? In my memory. It wasn't Kyrie. But another girl?
We knew more than one girl?
I think her name was
Sarah! Let's go! You wanna find Rico and the kid, don't you?
Wanna try some? Wanna try some?
Sure.
It's creamsicle.
Man, it was right on the tip of my tongue.
There's a strawberry one too that's even better. Yeah. So if you ever need, they're limited time. They did the heckin'. I just wanted Jester to try my Rockstar, cause I have the strawberry swirl and that one's really good. It's strawberry cream, and then this one is orange swirl, which is just creamsicle. But they're both limited time flavors, which is bullshit because Rockstar is usually disgusting. But these flavors are fire.
Rockstar is better than Monster.
It's definitely better than Monster.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Rockstar's not bad. It's just, you know, most of the flavors are kind of gross.
I mean, I wouldn't drink either, but Rockstar is better than Monster.
Yeah, usually if I ever had to reach for an energy drink, I'd go for like a sugar-free Red Bull because I'd rather have cancer than fat. But you see, I didn't want to because I actually really like the flavors of these. And then the caffeine is the added benefit. But what was I gonna say? They honestly have as much calories and sugar as like a Mountain Dew. But a Mountain Dew's worse. Mountain Dew's much worse. She's not even my dog, she's my brother's. He just moved out, refused to take her with. Oof. Heckin'. But yeah. When I think about, like, strawberry cream and stuff, again, I think about that hypothetical thing, like, if I ever got to a point that I made a deal with those, like, energy drink places. I think some of them already, I think there's already a strawberry cream, whether it be GG Sups or G Fuel or anything like that. But I would definitely love to make, like, a strawberry cream. Maybe a strawberry banana cream to add, like, banana, because I've noticed that not a lot of flavors out there incorporate banana. And I think it's hard to go wrong with strawberry, banana, and cream. And if anybody does it first, they stole it from me, okay? If anybody ever releases a strawberry banana cream, you tell them they fucking stole it. Anywho. Anywho. They fucking stole it! That's my idea!
They infringed on my fucking patent!
Snap out of it. We gotta find the king and Riku. What's on your mind, Sora? Seems like you're in another world. Get it, Sora? Because that's all we do. Man, I'm not all for energy drinks. All I need is a root beer and I'm happy. I'm not super big on energy drinks. In
another world
either.
with my memories?
Yeah. Heckin', I'm not a big energy drink person either. Again, I got these because I was going to be having a pretty long day. And I was like, and I'm gonna probably need a little bit of pep, and I don't really feel like making a cup of coffee. So I was like, fuck it, Rockstar, these also taste amazing, and they're limited time, so let's fucking go. But I normally don't reach for these. We still have GG Sups, and we went through, which were the flavors we had? We had the cold ones, strawberry daiquiri. We went through that one. That one was actually really good. That one was kind of strawberry creamish, but it was more strawberry and like berry stuff. Root beer giving other people energy is weird. That stuff just knocks me out. It sucks because I like root beer. Well, not all root beers have caffeine in them. Like certain major big label bottled root beers don't have caffeine. Like Mug does not have caffeine. I think A&W root beer doesn't have caffeine. Unless it's like genuinely made root beer, it will not have caffeine. But yeah, the ones we still have, actually, I'm looking at the flavors and I'm like, we have, what was it called? God, let me grab them. Let me grab my freaking tubs. Okay, no, we still have strawberry daiquiri. What was the other one that we went? Oh. Chester, do you remember the other flavor we had that we went of GG Sups? We had this one, which was waifu candy, which is just...
There was blue raspberry, and then there was, there was the one that was made by the boys.
There we go, the blue raspberry. Yeah, we went through the blue raspberry, and then we still have waifu candy, which, excuse me, it's just cotton candy.
Don't fuck. Snort it.
It's just cotton candy. This one's good, but it's too sweet. I would probably... This is probably better to make as like a pseudo milkshake. That way you can have like ice, have like milk, some ice, and then like use this. Maybe xanthan gum to thicken it if you want it, if you like a thicker consistency, and make like a milkshake with this. This one would be good as like a water, and then this, it's a little too sweet. And then we have the strawberry daiquiri one, which is really good, but can also be a bit too sweet, but it's nice. And yeah, no, the other one was blue raspberry. We went through that one pretty quick because it was like tart and tangy, and it's hard to go wrong with blue raspberry. Right now, and I say this not being partnered, right now we're kind of thinking about ordering some more GG Sups to try some flavors, because right now they have their free shipping week, which means that like even if you're out of the country you can like get GG Sups. But there's so many flavors and I don't know which one to freaking order. Like, ones that sound appealing despite their names are fucking Titty Milk and Anime Girl Thigh.
Yeah, I love shit posters.
So then if you get the waifu cup and you get put both of those into one, that's like the super waifu, right?
I don't give a fuck about the cups. I don't give a fuck about the cups until GG puts me on one of them. So, because I am that fucking shameless. I don't give a fuck about the waifu cups. What? Hi, Smorgberg.
Wiki here falling to the dark side.
Yeah, I've told myself that if I ever partner with like any energy drink thing, it would be one that I have A, tried already, and B, like, if I'm at a point where I'm like, yeah, I could probably like get a flavor or something, or at least a cup, but that wouldn't be for a long time. I had to step away for a second to come back to something about anime thighs, so you're clearly having a good time. Oh no, we're just talking about like GG Sups flavors. Like, and we'd probably get the caffeine free ones just so we can like drink them more often. There's one called Copium, which is cranberries. I fucking love cranberries. So if it actually can if it's actually really good at replicating the flavor of a raspberry, I'd get the fuck out of that one. And again, it's funny that it's called Copium. Aaron has told me that Blowhole Blast tastes actually pretty good. but sometimes they mix it with something else because of like the notes. I think Anime Girl Thigh is creamsicle, so it's cream. It's cream and orange. So if you like creamsicle, there you go, Anime Girl Thigh. There's one called Grandpa's Ashes. I don't know what the fuck that one's called. I think Cody has tried Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. He says that one I think was pretty good. I think it's a sample. I don't really care about one of the flavors because it's Turf Wolf sponsored. Don't care. So let's see. Grandpa's Ashes. Yeah, it doesn't say what the fuck. Wait, no. Sweet raspberry cremation.
Yeah.
So Grandpa's Ashes is raspberry cream, but then funnily enough, there's Titty Milk, and Titty Milk is blue raspberry cream. Yeah.
There is a difference.
There is a difference.
But yet.
There is a difference. Yeah. So usually me and Jester really love blue raspberry. Okay, so I didn't mishear you. No, you did mishear me. Also, Kerbosi, hello! We're talking about GG sub flavors. Timing to return perfect as always. Yeah. I'm pretty curious for a lot of them. Thank God they have a black cherry one because I love cherry. Because the other cherry flavor has a creator on it that I'm not really too interested in. Strawberry. There's Stephen Hayes' Emotional Damage. I've heard that one is good. That one's strawberry and peach. Strawberry and peach go really nicely together. I don't know if someone has made a peach mango. Maybe someone has. I think I see one here. Yeah, peach mango. Someone already made it. Brand risk. Strawberry peach sounds wild. You just have to balance out the flavors because peach can be really sweet and strawberry can be really tart. So if you balance them really right, you get a nice sweet tart medley that just is hard to get rid of. But no, there's one here that's peach mango. Peach mango is so good, but I would probably make but peach mango is really good as a tea. Also add lemon to it too. Like there's it's called Brand Risk, so that one's peach mango, and then I would probably add lemon juice.
Yes.
I would probably add lemon juice to cut some of that sweetness and give it a nice little twang that it's missing. Top 3 flavors for anything is always cherry, blue raspberry, and grape. Yeah.
Never underestimate the power of lemon juice to enhance a beverage.
Mm-hmm. There's another one here. There's another one that's called Good. That is also another cherry one. There's so many cherry flavors in GG subs. This one is cherry slushy. So there's cherry slushy. There's just cherry. There's like a black cherry. Then there's a sour cherry in wolf flavor. I don't know what Pyro Power is. Pomegranate infused into a soothing tea. So pomegranate tea? That wouldn't be bad. Soda pressed despair. Refreshing authentic pear flavor. I don't like pears, so fuck pears. Pears suck. Sweet 6-pack. Way too many citrus flavors to conquer over grape. Sweet 6-pack. They taste like cherry pineapple. Yeah, there's just a lot that incorporate cherry. And again, I like cherry, but like already there's like 3 flavors here that incorporate cherry and just cherry. Like there's black cherry, there's turf cherry, and then there's
needs more peanut butter.
And then there's Good. There's one called Incel Tears. And what's this one? Peach and cream. To be fair, black cherry tastes super different. That is fair. black cherry usually instead of a tart cherry is a sweet cherry. So it kind of depends on what you're going. And then I'm guessing the good again is like cherry slushy, so it'd probably have like other juice notes to kind of give it that refreshing slushy feel. And then I'm just gonna say the flavor because I don't want to dance around it anymore. Sakura Splash. It just says sour cherry, and I already don't really like my cherries sour, so there you go. But yeah, so we have peaches and cream, oranges and cream, blue raspberry and cream. Yeah, I figured it was her. Yeah, I wasn't writing it. But yeah, there's a lot of also fruit and cream, but there's no strawberry banana cream. And again, the moment somebody else does it that isn't me, they stole it. Okay? They stole it. From me. From me specifically. Who? No one cares about who it is, Smorg. I certainly fucking don't. Let's go, Kingdom Hearts. That's too many strokes for that picture.
I remember. There was another girl.
What? A girl? Where?
No. I mean on the islands where I used to live. Besides Kairi and Riku, there was one other girl I was friends with. The four of us played together all the time.
Sora? Seems to me that's the first time you've mentioned her.
Yeah,
Hi, Red Miller.
I guess I forgot all about her.
Yeah, salty.
She just suddenly went away. When I was still really...
You mean the girl that was from Waka?
Oh, Selfie. Namine, Master of Gaslighting.
But it's been coming back in pieces. As we
there was totally another girl. There was another girl.
Toads.
I don't remember. I feel kind of dumb. We said we weren't gonna forget our friends, and well now, I can't even remember her name.
Sora.
Oh, you shouldn't be worrying none. If it's been coming back to you in pieces, you're sure to remember her name just like everything else.
I like how they don't question that what they're not questioning is they're in this castle. I must be overdue for the lore video. Girl literally inserting her OC into Kingdom Hearts. Yup. So here's a brief rundown, Eclair. This castle is fucking with everybody's memories. What I find interesting in that Sora remembering this other girl that was totally with them, is that while they've been going up this castle, they've been forgetting things. To find is to lose, and to lose is to find. So they're does this game sound quiet, or is it just my headphones? Well, it's that last cutscene, the music was very, very low. I don't know why the music choices in this game, or like the mixing choices in this game, are weird. But yeah, as they're going up the castle, they're losing a majority of their memories, and then they're kind of remembering some things, or namely, Sora is the one that's namely remembering some things. Everybody else is kind of forgetting. Sora is like, I remember another friend. It's just quieter than squeaky as intended. Yeah. So, now they're kind of like, he's saying he remembers this other girl, but the thing is, in Kingdom Hearts 1, there was no other girl. It was just him, Riku, and Kairi. Spoiler for Chain of Memories, the other girl is Namine. And we're gonna learn in Kingdom Hearts 2 that she never knew Sora. She's just been fucking with his memories and inserting herself into them.
Well, technically it was him, Riku, Kairi, Waka, Tidus, and Selphie, but yes.
We don't care about those
Very
other
cool.
three, though.
We don't care about the Final Fantasy people who never show up again.
Yeah.
Except for one of them in one cutscene in 2. Very briefly.
Yeah, they unfortunately... They're just kind of in one to be in one. Which makes me sad because, again, it was...
It would have been so neat if they kept them around as, like, actual, you know...
Yeah.
People that remembered being on that fucking island, too.
Yeah. They got lied to earlier that they'd remember things they'd forgotten after losing the more dominant memories.
I remember mostly because it was the time when they pronounced Titus's name and everyone hated it.
Oh yeah, Titus. So they won't question the changes. Yeah. That's how we had learned, quote unquote, that one of the intended pronunciations for it was Titus, and then everybody, and by everybody I say freaking Jester, proceeded to call him Titties.
It's Titties!
It's Titties! Another friend, huh? Why didn't you mention her before? Something or another is bound to make you remember your friend's name. It's Titties. Titties and his friend Yuner. Titties and Gooner. Fuck. Fuck. Shitty World or Shitty World. Oh, fuck. Both of them are awful.
It's like Sophie's Choice, but worse.
Halloween Town is less shitty. You're right, let's save it for last. Monstro. Hi, Guardian Dax. How we doing? Halloween Town. No, we doing Halloween Town last. I want to go into his Technicolor nightmare. What a weird place. Everything's kind of springy and soft. Nice and warm, too. I'm starting to feel like a nap. I think you should be a little more worried. I remember GBA Monster giving me such a headache, so this version should be great. Who's there? We're doing good. Still haven't caught up on GG and I need to. You're inside the belly of Monster the Whale. Why, I know that voice. Pinocchio, Pinocchio, it's you. Come on out. Is that you, Jiminy? Gosh, I thought I'd never see you again. Gee, there's no way you wouldn't find me again. I'm your conscience. And your conscience will always be your guide, remember? Until I go off with Sora instead and leave you here all alone with Geppetto. Sure, Jiminy, and I've been a good boy, promise. I didn't tell a single lie. Uh-oh. Well, for Pete's sake. Oops, but how did you end up inside Monstro anyway? We, sort of used a special way. It's so special, we don't know how we did it. That's too bad. I was hoping you could help me and Father get out of here. Well, I'll be. Geppetto's here, too? Sure he is. Follow me. I think that was the washer. So, guys, did you learn? I learned yesterday that, if your Tide Pod gets caught in your heckin'... If your Tide Pod gets wet enough to start dissolving, but not wet enough to fully dissolve, it can just fucking sit on your fucking bedsheet. And then fucking when you dry it, you just have dry, crusty Tide Pod residue on your comforter. That leaves you to have to wash it again so you can get the crusty Tide Pod residue off. It's great.
That's pretty cool.
It's really cool. It's fine because it's there are worse things that can be encrusted onto your bedsheet than Tide Pod residue. But it's still like, oh, cool. You know? That sort of thing.
Yeah.
Man.
I sure missed whatever that happened.
This game sucks. This game sucks.
Man, this fucking game.
You need to get Bizarro so fucking fast. Holy shit, Blizzard sucks.
I don't remember this game being this bad in hindsight. I probably just blocked it out, even though I never could fucking beat it at the very end of it.
I was so close to beating it. My hands would have been almost completely washed of this game.
But here we are.
But God told me my job isn't over yet. And I told him I never applied for this.
And he told me it was irrelevant.
In both versions of Chain of Memories, really this world sucks. Well, I'm not even just talking about the world.
And I said, fuck you, I'm off the clock.
Not even, it's like, joke's on you, God. This place has right to disconnect laws.
And he said, not your state, not yet.
I said, joke's on you, I'm in Canada. But either way. Heckin'... Thanks. Did I need healing, Donald? You sure that God was not Satan? Oh, hi, there's more! I'm just like, huh, this battle's taking a bit to just stop happening. But yeah, no, Monstros World's always sucked, but I'm mostly talking about how just Blizzard is fucking ass in this game. Like that. Like that. I love when my magic doesn't work. It's so good. God, and leveling up takes forever in this game. Okay. There's a door there. I guess, yeah, thanks for the health. Ah, fuck. Oh. They can just do that. Yeah, they can just do that, huh? Hi, Donald. See, now you're doing magic. I like when you do that. I actually have to show this funny TikTok I saw where you guys know that one ASMR chick where she'll just say the name of the very fancy car and then she'll touch the car and that's it. And they're very stupid, so everybody makes fun of them.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I have to fix
well, they exist, and we make fun of them.
I have to fix.
I've seen them once, because I think the video was shared.
Yeah.
Before, if it's the one I'm thinking of.
My life has meaning.
Thank you for having meaning in your life.
So there's, I'm gonna put it I'm gonna put it in the live chat so people in the stream can see the video I'm talking about. It's a very, very pretty girl, and she, in this case, she's doing like, Bentley. And she's doing like things to the car that make noise while saying that it's a Bentley. But then there's, again, this is a video that's making fun of that. So then it counters with a similar thing with someone else, and it's Donald Duck, so you're welcome.
You're welcome, chat.
I just don't know what the fuck the car is because it's Donald Duck saying it, so I don't understand what the fuck they're saying.
The funniest thing is Donald's also saying Bentley, but I don't think it's Bentley.
Yeah, he's saying the name of the car, but it's a different car. Oh, okay, thanks. There we go. Alright. We can boost his HP. Yes, I did. Okay. I ate through my coleslaw, so I might use some of the pulled pork tomorrow and some noodles. Yeah. Or, cause, let's see. Tomorrow will be the 3rd day we've had that pulled pork. We don't have a lot of... You're right. Yeah. Cause I was saying, cause we've still got quite a bit left, I think at least. I don't know if we'd have enough, after you and I have a breakfast with it.
No way.
No way. I was gonna say, it was like... No. Well, I wasn't gonna have a sandwich tomorrow, cause I ate all my coleslaw, but I was thinking... But we would need fries and cheese curds for it if we wanted to make a pulled pork poutine. We need more? Alright. No, that's fair. Yeah. Just, I know last time I made last time I got this huge fucking, it was like almost 2 kilograms of like a pork picnic shoulder to make pulled pork with. And we still had so much fucking pulled pork after like the 2.5 day to 3rd day that we didn't want sandwiches anymore. So I was like, do you want to just make a pulled pork poutine? And Jester was like, you know, I fuck with that idea so hard. And we made a pulled pork poutine. I need health.
You get that health.
Fuck. Pulled pork poutine sounds like carne asada. Well, carne asada is very different. Pulled pork is usually like barbecue.
Every time I hear pulled pork, I can't help but remember that one fucking Badger clip. Pulled pork. Crank my hog, dude.
There we go.
Oh, so stupid.
Like, yeah, I've probably talked about my pulled pork before. It's very simple and very easy to do. It's, oh yeah, totally different meat. Arguably better to top cheese fries. Yeah, with carne asada. No, I'm good. You can probably put the rest back and stuff. I already had my fill. I kept it in the oven because I thought you'd probably be hungry by the time you got home. Dead. So the recipe that I use for pulled pork can be good for when experience points. The fact that I have to pick up experience points. Those gems are experience points. And if you don't pick them up, they just go away. This game is just bad.
Good game.
I hate that I have to pick up those fucking gems or I don't get experience. Alchemic Awakening. But yeah, normally whenever I'm like wanting to get a thing of pulled pork, I try to get the biggest picnic shoulder I can get. as if it has, I usually try to go for a minimum about 1.5 kilograms. The closest I get to 2, the better, because you just end up with so much more, at least between me and Jester. And then I take that picnic shoulder and I cut it up into four pieces. I try to get the pieces as equal as possible. Normally what I would do is I would dry rub it and let it sit for like an hour or 2 and then go and sear it on the grill. But what I did for this one is I dry rubbed it late at night, and then overnight it sat in dry rub. And then I seared it. And then you take a can of beer. You can use cola, but I find beer does a lot better, especially also flavor-wise. And you put those like now seared pieces of pork in any sort of like Dutch oven or like pot equivalent that you can put in the oven. I have this really cute little one. And again, pour over a whole can of beer over it and just let it sit in the oven for like 3 hours. Halfway through that 3 hours, you take the chunks of meat and then you flip it. And then you baste it with the renderings and beer that are like at the bottom. So you just like take a ladle or a baster, but I find it easier with a ladle. So just baste that with the beer and pork juice. Then when it's done, obviously you take out the pork from like the beer pork juice. And normally I save that for the side, because what I do is while I'm pulling, I incorporate some of that juice back into the pork. Because again, that's got the renderings and the flavors and the spices all infused into it. And one of the reasons I also separate it is because all the fat will float to the top. So then if you use like a turkey baster for that last part, you can skip all that oil altogether and just grab it straight from the bottom. And then just, you know, mix it in there. And then you mix in your barbecue sauce. And then there's your pulled pork. It's very simple. But with carne asada, obviously it's more beef, but I think it's also like seasoned a little bit differently too. See, this one says jalapeno, orange, lime, lemon, apple cider vinegar, cumin. So this is a marinade of that stuff. Yeah, I guess carne asada is similar. It's usually a different set of herbs and spices, and it seems more citrusy. More like a citrus and herb, and instead of pulling the pork apart, you're still cutting it into slices. But yeah, I do something similar to this, but I mostly get a tip roast. Oh, and in this case, can you also slice it? I'm seeing it. It's no, it's just a big hunk of meat at this point. Outside skirt steak. Oh. Cumin, kosher, black pepper, olive oil, apple cider vinegar, orange, lemon, lime, jalapeno, cilantro. I already couldn't do this unless I take out the cilantro, because Jester has the soap gene. So I'd have to use coriander or a different sort of herb that can give me that same flavor profile, but not activate Jester's soap gene. Never had beer meat, but I've had Family do Dr. Pepper a few times. It can be alright.
It's really funny to me just how often the soap gene comes up on stream.
Well, here's the thing. Eclair. Yeah, soap and mint sadness. But yeah, no, Eclair, what you do is, like, anytime you have anything of, like, a meat stewing in a canned drink of some sort, if you can use cola and Dr. Pepper and stuff, switch that out for beer. Use beer. The beer I used is a local beer. Well, the brand is called Okanagan Spring. And is it Okanagan Spring, actually?
Yes, Squeaks uses honey brown, which
Yeah,
is a great choice.
Yeah, it's like a honey brown lager. I'd have to be sold on beer patty hard. I normally hate the taste of beer. Well, here's the thing. I don't like beer either. I don't like beer either, but because you're cooking, first off, you're cooking the beer in the oven, so the alcohol just kind of evaporates. But the alcohol, the acidity of the alcohol tenderizes the meat so much better without adding that sweetness that a cola or a Dr. Pepper would. So
there are plenty things you wouldn't like by itself that lend a wonderful flavor profile in small doses.
Yeah, no, I don't like beer. I hate beer. I find it too, like, bitter for me. But something about, like, so the brand is, it's brewed locally, but you can get it pretty much in any retail store, in Canada. It's called Sleeman's Honey Brown, and it's a honey brown lager. So any honey brown lager will do, because this is considered a sweeter beer. A sweeter, not as dry beer, or not as bitter beer. To me, it all tastes the same, but this is a sweeter beer. It has a sweet note to it, while still having a better... It just works better. I'm almost scared to use, like, a can of Dr. Pepper or a can of Coke, because compared to this, they are too sweet. But yeah, no. Most really good meats that you'll get, like pulled pork or like meats that are like stewed and stuff, they'll usually be stewed in some sort of beer at times. And again, it doesn't taste like beer. It just gives it a profile that, along with your spice blend, works very, very well. Yeah, I can get food can be weird sometimes. I have very little culinary skill. Yeah, I'd say, because, like, for example, I know there are some places where you'll hear, like, beer battered fish and chips or beer battered chicken or things like that. And again, beer batter, it doesn't taste like beer, but there's something about the frothiness, the notes that beer adds to certain foods that just make it so good. I love a good beer batter on some things, because it's just so much fuller. I think it's mostly the yeast in beers that also help with beer batters. So again, you'd be surprised.
And the hops.
Yeah, and hops. You'd be surprised again how beer, not on its own, can actually be pretty good in certain foods. I'd say definitely give it a shot if you ever get the chance to. Again, I hate beer, and
it's similar to using cooking wine, just for different dishes.
Pretty much, yeah. I essentially use my beer like a cooking wine, but only specifically for pulled pork. Any kind of stewed meat.
I don't like wine, but I do like cooking with it.
Yeah, it's also kind of like how in certain, like, beef stews, you find that sometimes people use wine. Because, like, the wine just adds certain notes that really, really complement the meat.
Or whiskey.
It's the same with pork. Beer and pork go very well together. Ooh, good point. I don't enjoy wine either, and I've had food cooked with wine, and damn. Yep. Once you... the funny enough thing, once you take the alcohol out of the equation, you can actually... Some of the actual notes in some of the alcoholic beverages, once added to food, really shine through. Again, same thing with beer. Sometimes people like beer, but I taste the alcohol way too much, and apparently my PS4 disconnected from the Wi-Fi, but I don't fucking need it. 1 0 or higher. I like making a save point early on. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm not a big wine fan either, but I've definitely had stews and braised and things like braised in wine and like wine concoctions and stuff. Lamb.
Yep.
Lamb braised in like a red wine sauce. I think for lamb sauces you need white wine, or you can't, or it's not gonna be good. Like lamb braised in like wine sauce and shit like that, it's so fucking good. And if you don't have the wine, it doesn't work. Like, you can probably try like with like a grape juice if you really have no wine, but it just won't quite be the same as if you used a wine. It's similar with beer. Another thing that Jester's family sometimes does, they call it beer butt chicken, because they've got this you get a whole chicken, and there's this like this funny looking like metal thing that allows you to put the chicken to like sit the chicken on top of it, and in the middle there's
So I do want to correct something real quick, just because it's stuck in my head.
Yeah?
Lamb sauce usually uses red wine, not white.
Oh, it's red? Okay, I know it used a wine, but I assumed it was red. I assumed it was white.
Yeah.
Okay. I might be thinking of another sort of dish that uses white. Is it clam? Something to do with clam that uses white wine then?
Oh yeah, a bunch of dishes use white.
Okay, that's probably why I thought about it then. Let me look at the world map really quick. Okay. This is gonna be interesting.
And yet, it's popular for seafood.
Yes, that's probably why. What was I gonna say? Yeah, beer butt chicken. Yeah, there's this weird metal thing that you sit the chicken on top of, and in the center is where you take a can of beer, you open it, you like swig a little bit so that there's like just enough air, and when you sit the chicken down on this contraption, the can of beer is up the chicken's butt, and then you take that and you put the chicken either in the oven, or in the case of
Yeah,
Jester's
done that
family,
a few times.
in the case of Jester's family, they put it on the grill, and you let it sit in the grill for maybe an hour or so.
It's really funny looking, but it works.
Yeah, it's maybe a couple hours to depending on the size of the chicken. And yeah, not only does the beer keep the chicken from drying up, but it just gives it a really good flavor that infuses into it. Yeah. And again, don't like beer, love beer butt chicken. Room where many heartless appear. I might need to do this. Simply for the fact that Teeming Darkness. I need experience.
Also, I adore how talking food is the immediate half-hour stun lock on this channel.
Yep.
We like food.
I like talking about food. I like talking about food because I like preparing food. I like eating food, obviously.
Same.
Like, I grew up with a mom that unfortunately did not enjoy any facet of cooking. And I didn't understand why, because once I decided to, like, not be scared of the stove anymore and actually, like, learn to cook, it was just so much fun. Like, I remember, like, for a moment, I got so interested in learning how to make food that my parents thought I was gonna go study culinary stuff. Because they were like, oh, because I was always like, can I cook dinner tonight? Can I do this tonight? And watching cooking shows and fucking Food Network and shit so I can, like, learn recipes. Because at the same time, low-key, my mom didn't really pass down a lot of recipes to me. Because again, this is someone who did not like cooking. Where she marinated everything the same. Everything was cooked well done. And she usually, like, prepared food in advance so that she'd just have to throw it over the stove and call it a day. And, like, would always, like, make sure that we would have at least a day or two of leftovers so she didn't have to cook the next day. Like, my mom was very lazy in terms of cooking, and again...
Oh wow, do you want to be a professional chef? What? No, I just want to actually enjoy whatever we eat tonight.
Pretty much. Now, my dad would eat just about anything. So he didn't care. And my mom definitely stuck to the staple of, you know, rice, beans, and a protein. But again, she never, like, changed it up when it came to certain foods. She seasoned everything the same.
Oof.
And don't get me wrong, her seasoning was good. But again, if you had her chicken, season the same for her beef, season the same for her pork. I know that once I learned how to season like her, I was like, now how can I change this enough so that it's different? So, like, whenever I would do beef, I would make it more zesty. Whenever it was pork, I would lean in more on sweeter notes or, like, richness.
Yep.
Whenever it was chicken, I would add, like, citrus. Things like that. I would use, like, more tart, citrusy things.
Lemongrass or mint?
I don't have... Unfortunately, we didn't use a lot of lemongrass. The only lemongrass we had was, like, dried for tea.
Yeah.
But, like... Yeah, if I had known how to cook with lemongrass, I probably would have used lemongrass. But I found myself using, like, orange and lemon. Sometimes using more herbs. My parents cooked all the time. I realized very quickly my dad was not as good at the grill as I thought. My dad enjoyed grilling. That was when I feel like there were only 2 times where my dad would really go out of his way to be like, I'm gonna cook this shit, or I'm gonna help in the kitchen. And that was when he was grilling or making ceviche. And ceviche isn't really cooking. It's cooking, but it's not, because there's no heat involved in ceviche. It's just very labor intensive depending on how much you're making. You have to get the key to really good ceviche is freshly squeezed lemon and lime juice. You cannot get lemon and lime juice from a bottle. It has to be freshly squeezed, because the acidity straight from the fruit is very, very important to making sure that it, like, quote unquote, cooks the fish and whatever else you're putting in the ceviche. When you, at the same time, you also, after you squeeze all these lemons and limes, you're also using certain herbs like cilantros. I think you can put, like, mint, but I'm not quite sure if you can put mint in ceviche. Green onion, things like that. Kind of whatever herbs you want, but I know cilantro is a very important one, and I think onion. And you normally blend this into, like, a concoction that they call leche tigre, which just means tiger's milk. I think also probably ginger. I'm not sure what all goes into ceviche's leche de tigre, but
also chili seasoning is also great on most meats. Ultimately, it's chili powder, garlic, onion, salt, and then whatever else they use to differentiate.
Yeah.
All of which work great in most any soup involving meat, and also goes great as a mix to work into burger.
Let's see. Okay, so ceviche peruano con leche de tigre. So leche de tigre comprises of let's see, you need, para la leche de tigre, 40 gramos trocitos de pescado de arriba que no vayas a usar. Trocitos de pescado. What does that mean? Trocitos de pescado. I'm guessing, like, something to do with, like, fish? I don't understand. Let's see. Cilantro. 500 milligrams jugo de limón verde. de pica sutil lima. So lime juice, but you can also use lemon. Sal y azúcar, some salt and lemon. Jengibre, which is ginger. Apio. I don't know what apio is. Celery. Ají.
I like what I'm hearing so far.
Ají o rocoto al gusto. So ají, which would be pepper. Rocoto.
Lahi.
Rocoto is rocoto peppers. So peppers. Peruvian cuisine usually uses rocoto, which is a pepper that's common found there, but you can use any pepper.
Yeah.
And 2 garlic cloves.
Which means 4.
Yeah, which means like double it. Give me them
In this
habaneros.
house.
Let me see. Let me quickly translate. Cause my brain's not like Spanishing properly right now. Cause I'm reading this as like fish fillets that you're not going to use. Pieces of the fish from above that you are not going to use. 1 kilogram filete de pescado puede ser corvina, reneta, mero, pescado blanco, rosado que encuentres. Trocitos del pescado de arriba que no vayas a usar. Para leche de tigre. 40-gram pieces of the fish from above that you're not going to use. Interesting. Yeah. So it's a concoction of lime, pepper, herb, garlic. It says here either white or purple onion or red onion. And then it says like fish. But I don't remember there being fish in leche tigre. That's where I'm kind of like a little bit confused here. Peruvian ceviche or leche, yeah. The soul of the Peruvian ceviche is the leche de tigre or tiger's milk, which is the lime juice in which we serve the fish. And in this other recipe, okay, it's the trimmings of fish fillets. I was like, okay, what is it? Okay, so trocitos are the trimmings. So like what you have to do with ceviche is you have to cut the fish into small cubes. So any parts of the fish that you weren't able to cube, you throw in there. If they were too small, too stringy, you throw them in there, because what you're gonna do with all of this, you're gonna put it in a blender. So yeah, okay. So yeah, it's gonna be trimmings of fish fillet, red or, it says here brown onion, but again, a white onion. I would probably use a sweet onion, but any onion will do. Garlic cloves, chili to taste, celery, ginger, salt, sugar, lime juice, and stalks of coriander or cilantro. Yeah, and then you would normally have ceviche with the sweet potato, because the sweet potato with the leche tigre is a very, very like nice noted blend. You have the sweet richness of the yam or the sweet potato, and then you have again this very herby, this very lemony, depending on how much chili powder or like chilies you use, spicy. And yeah, you cook.
Yeah, I'd eat the heck out of that.
Oh, you would love it. But it's got to be Peruvian ceviche, because I don't think the closest thing is like the Mexican equivalent of like aguachiles. Other countries have ceviches too, but the Peruvian leche de tigre is unique mostly because of the kind of Peruvian peppers, again, the rocoto. And that one's got like a smoky spiciness to it that is kind of uniquely its own. Kind of like el ají amarillo that you find like in Peruvian cuisine a lot. That one is mostly a Peruvian pepper. But yeah. So that stuff's really good. My dad, whenever it's time to make ceviche, that's when my dad buckles the fuck in and he's like, I'ma be doing this.
Note to self, research Peruvian cuisine.
Oh, I've told you about some Peruvian cuisine before, Lynn. I told you about like the yellow pepper chicken.
You have yet.
Yeah, the ají
and it's all been great.
Yeah, ají de gallina.
Hell yeah.
The reason the reason that like Peruvian cuisine tends to kind of really go hard, not only with the seafood but with like the spices and lemon and herbs, is because at some point in Peruvian history, you had there was a lot of Asian immigration, and so you had your Chinese, your Korean, your Japanese, they all at some point funneled into South America, and some of them resided in Peru, and they brought their styles of cuisine with them. And you'll find in some places where, like, you know, obviously it's comida china, but the fusion of Chinese or generally Asian cuisine
the melting pot before America.
Pretty much. So the fusion of Asian cuisine with Peruvian cuisine was called chifa. Was called chifa for some reason. So sometimes you will see a restaurant that says comida chifa, and that's usually an Asian Peruvian fusion, or arroz chifa, arroz chaufa, which is essentially like a Peruvian fried rice. Which it pretty much goes through all the steps of fried rice. It's just we add a couple different herbs to it. Sometimes, again, your rocoto and your peppers, depending on how you want to like change it up. Like I grew up with arroz chaufa, and I remember my mom, like, that was a thing that you had to get like the big pot for, and it wasn't an all-day thing, but it was a bit labor intensive. You had to make a big pot of rice. You had to put in a lot of soy sauce. You had to cut up your peppers. You had to put in your ginger. My mom used to put whole pieces of ginger. My dad said, stop with that shit. Fucking blend that bitch. And then my mom started blending
familiar
it.
enough.
Yep. So like, yeah, there's some of those facets in Peruvian cuisine. So I'm sure, Lynn, that you might enjoy some of it, because Peruvian cuisine likes to be spicy, but like
no
in a
stranger to making dishes that take a day or longer.
Yeah. So like, and then you have like really lazy cuisine like papa la huancaína, and papa la huancaína, all that is fucking.
Oh, you gotta.
Yeah. You have like papa la huancaína is one of the ultimate like lazy day cuisines. Because all it is you take potatoes and you boil them, and then you cut them up. You take eggs and you boil them and you cut them up. And you hit it on a bed. You put it on a bed of lettuce or like spinach, depending on like your preferred green. And the only labor-intensive thing you do is you're making the huancaína sauce, which is a yellow pepper cheese sauce. And that's it. It's just potatoes, eggs, and yellow pepper. And yellow pepper cheese.
Real simple.
Yeah, super simple. And normally with huancaína sauce, it's usually used to, like, you would take fresh cheese. You would get, I don't think you would use spoiled milk, but it's usually made of like leftover stuff. So you got your leftover.
It's like an omelet, but not fried.
Kind of. Like, I don't think huancaína cheese was made with, like, old milk. Huancaína cheese sauce. Blending ají peppers. Let's see. Yeah, Peruvian spicy cheese sauce. So, served over boiled and sliced potatoes. Yeah, delicious, easy dinner starter. Serve at room temperature. Or cover or cold over boiled potatoes and top with sliced boiled eggs or Kalamata olives. So you get those big olives and just put that there, and dust with paprika or ricotta if you have some. So, okay, so you would get evaporated milk, crumbled queso fresco, and then what we use a lot, what Peruvians use a lot to thicken things, they use crackers. And it sounds weird at first, but there's something about using saltine or unsalted crackers that adds a toasty note to certain sauces that you never knew they needed until you did it. Like making huancaína sauce or ají de gallina and making that yellow pepper sauce and not using crackers, the flavor is different enough that it's like something doesn't feel right. you have to use crackers to thicken it.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I'm glad that during the earlier, I had gotten up to go make myself something to eat because I am hungry, and continuing to talk about food, which is going to be like, I see the hunger setting in.
Yo, I fucking love food.
Don't mind, don't mind.
Like, at the moment, the only reason I haven't truly made, like, authentic ají de gallina is because...
Something women and kitchens.
The only reason I haven't made authentic ají de gallina is because it is... Hold on. Is because it is so hard to find ají amarillo. Because you can't just use, like, yellow bell pepper, or it has to be, like, that specific pepper. And unless you, like, import the paste from, like, Peru or a Spanish market in the States, at the moment, I've not been able to find it. I'd probably have to, like, import it. Like, you can find them at, like, the Spanish import aisles in, like, the States. It's not hard to get where I was in the States. That's why my mom was able to make certain things. And if not those, you can find those imported, like, easy mixes. And those are usually pretty good, but I find that you still need to add to them. More health, please. But yeah, I want to kind of learn how to make them genuinely. And then there's also Dominican cuisine that I want to get more into making. Dominican cuisine is not spicy because Dominicans can't take their spice. But Dominicans like things salty and savory. Okay. Alrighty. Is that it? Oh wow, just that fucker. Calm bounty. Oh. Also, because I also need something to talk about because this game sucks.
Oh, definitely.
I can only say I hate this game so many times.
Yeah.
Random Joker. What? I don't know if I've ever gotten that card. Like, card game shit aside, I find what Kingdom Hearts fucked up the most is that it took the fun, it took whatever was left that would make Chain of Memories fun and make them unfun. What was really fun about Kingdom Hearts was the fights, and it turns the fights into a monotony.
Yeah.
Like grinding feels like grinding in this. Whereas with like Kingdom Hearts, it's like if you're moving around the terrain, getting from point A to point B, yeah, you have to fight things in between, but at least it doesn't feel like grinding because you're still like getting to where you want to go. With this one, it's like I created a room with enemies so I can specifically hit them all. I'm curious if the card system was enjoyable in its original format. I've heard it was, but I could not tell you, unfortunately. Like, if they made it worse to increase playtime. No idea. That's a good question, though. I've been playing the GBA version. It's much better there than here. I believe you.
That's good in adding juicing.
Again, the 3D plane complicated things a lot. Okay, it can just... Okay. There we go. Hello? Okay.
There we go.
I was like, hello, game?
Hello, game, let me out, I'm
only
done.
having to face 2 directions instead of 360 makes a big difference. It really does.
I believe it.
Thanks, Goofy. Again, the adding of the 3rd axis makes it so that your moves can miss, and that just makes the game harder than it has any right being. Because in a game where everything you do is limited by cards and a deck, it just, again...
I'm trying to think of any game that made the switch from 2D to 3D without it being terrible.
Yeah. Like... I was trying to, like, my brain. Like... Again, this card game could have probably worked a lot better. Damn it!
Adding another axis causes a lot of problem if you aren't planning to completely overhaul the entire thing.
Those barrels gave me 2 cards, but because I immediately got in a fight, now I've lost them. I fucking hate this game. It fucking punishes you in every...
And well, you should.
This game finds every possible way to punish you. Were you exploring a little too hard? Guess you lost those cards. In a game where everything rides on the amount of cards you have and your deck and all that shit, it punishes you for trying to get new fucking cards. I just lost those cards. That was a Keyblade and a Magic card, I think. And they're gone. Think you would absolutely not believe if you want to watch it. No, again, the reason I want to finish this game is completely out of spite. Trust me, I've had many people tell me, like, you don't have to play this game. No, I have to play this game. You don't understand. I have to play this game.
Listen. He said she's playing all of Kingdom Hearts.
Mm-hmm.
And she meant all of it.
Yep. It's already enough that 2 of the games here are reduced to cutscene days because of how the collection works. I'm gonna play the games it gives me. The main thing when it comes to, again, to Chain of Memories is the fact that it just...
I still have to go through and read the manga for Sailor Moon, just so people can't tell me it's good without me being able to refute it.
Yeah.
This call is a gathering of petty bitches.
Yeah, it is.
Well, yeah, it fucking is.
There we go. the thing with Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is that this system obviously did better in a 2D plane because Chain of Memories feels like it was meant to be a more like your more turn-based like RPG. But they made a free roaming hack and slash turn-based.
Yeah, I could see working without the third axis.
Yeah, no, it definitely was not meant to have a third axis, and it was certainly meant to feel just a little more turn-based than free action-based, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But when you put it in the format that it's in now, it's just a really bad mishmash that constantly conflicts with itself. Again, I can get cards in the overworld by breaking things, but if at the same time that I break something and find cards, something hits me or I hit something, now I lose that thing I just found in the overworld. That really cool card that you maybe have a chance of getting when you break a barrel, too bad you accidentally fucking bumped into a Heartless when you broke a barrel, so you lose it now. IDK, I would have liked to see how they originally planned it. Again, but they
wanted it to feel like Kingdom Hearts 1 without changing the systems which were contingent upon it being 2D.
Yeah. Also, hello. So Cray, again, I don't know if you know anything about Chain of Memories. Originally, it was a 2D game. And because of it being 2D, it was able to get away with the card system because it didn't really rely on where Sora is on the playing field. It didn't rely on where the enemy was too much on the playing field. It was, does your card beat their card or vice versa? Or are you going to be combining and comboing cards to do crazier things? You can do all of that in this game, but now there's an X-axis. Now there's free roam. Now there's a camera that is going all over the place. And because of that, your abilities and your magic and your sleights, things that you're using your limited resources to achieve, can just miss. And it's like, oh, yep. Okay, so you can come into a battle with a strategy, but something that the game has thrown in that it was never meant to have. When it was made, it did not factor in this. Now fucks you up, and either they didn't think about that, or they didn't care when it came to remaking this game from the ground up, reusing the Kingdom Hearts engine. They didn't care about that. Either they didn't care or they didn't think about it. And I don't think they didn't think about it. They just let it happen. Huh? And because of that, you have this game that feels like Kingdom Hearts with 3 of its limbs chopped off. You go from a game that you could do as many swings of your Keyblade as you want. As much as you can button mash, Sora will swing his Keyblade. Now, if you've only got 5 cards, well, guess what? You can only button mash 5 times before you gotta stand there and reload your cards so you can button mash 5 more times. Button mashing is the worst way to play this game, but guess what? If you just came from Kingdom Hearts 1, where it wants you to button mash till your heart's content, guess what? You're gonna have a really hard time with this game. You have to train yourself to stop fucking pressing buttons. And in a game with a controller, you need to press buttons, but it makes you think about every single button press. And while that's not bad on paper, with certain genres of games, that's not bad. You're supposed to plan your moves when it comes to certain strategy games. Kingdom Hearts is not a strategy game. It's just not. But this game,
don't forget the diminishing returns. But this, you're fighting.
This game specifically wants to be. It's like playing chess, but instead of, you know, making sure that the pieces line up so you can knock them out, you have to throw the chess piece at the person and hope they don't duck.
And sometimes they just eat the piece.
And sometimes they can just eat the piece. Sometimes
they can eat all of your pieces until you have 2 pieces left.
Yeah, sometimes they can, yeah, no, that's the thing. Sometimes, depending on the piece you throw first, you've now lost that piece. And sometimes they can just grab your piece and throw it back at you. And then with your reload, it's like standing up from the chair and trying to grab as many chess pieces back as you can so you can throw them again.
I mean, nothing in the rules of chess say you can't eat the pieces.
It's like that fucking one meme.
Tasty, tasty plastic.
I don't mind Recom as it is so much. There's definitely more strategy in the harder fights in 1 and even later games, but there's a fun fact about Square Enix's original plans for this game prior to the GBA version. If there's any, they better be fun. If they're not fun, what the hell is this Joker card? Fulfills any criteria except key cards. Oh, okay. Interesting.
That's useful. Cute.
Yep, I think I beat all the Heartless in this room. So there's this one. Actually, let me go back to this room so I can save. There was a lot of Heartless I had to beat up. TWEWY was originally designed as the platform for KH-Com before the design was scrapped and later reused for TWEWY. Huh. Oh. I've never played The World Ends With You, unfortunately. Let's see. All I know is that, again, when they made Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories for the Game Boy Advance, they considered the GBA's limitations and built their game with that in consideration. They did not, I find it hard to believe that they did for this. They were just like, let's port it and call it a day. And then we got this. All right. With 6 or higher or 0. Give me a treasure chest. I think I deserve it.
A little true.
If it were purely a port, it would actually be playable. Well, again, you know what I mean. It's more, it's a remake, but at this point it just feels like a bad port. Alrighty. Alrighty, what's in here? Fire raid. Okay.
Ooh.
Neat. Alright, what's in this next one? Okay, this is the boss. But we actually need... We have Key of Beginnings. So we actually need to go back and then go here, because that's where we have to go. Again, mostly what I was trying to do is trying to get some level ups and health, because I suck at having health in Kingdom Hearts. Like, I don't know how people have these fucking mile-long health bars.
Depends on the questions they answer, how they answered the questions, and if they took the shield or not.
Yeah. Review decks.
I took the shield, had the shield, or discarded the shield in there.
Yeah, let's see. World map.
I think.
Okay. This way. 3 or higher or 0. Black fungi. Drowsy. And easy to ambush. With weak cards. Not a lot in there. Needs to roulette bonuses. Looming. Or Heartless attack relentlessly. No. Let's go Feeble. I don't have a lot. What? What about EP Heartless then? Let's go EP Heartless.
It's really funny how Shadows sleep.
This is what I mean, see? See how my moves just decide to miss?
Yeah, I saw.
See how button mashing does nothing for you? There we go. Premium room. Premium cards suck. Wishing Star. This is a very cramped room. Wishing Star.
We love narrow, slow-moving abilities to use against tiny twitchy enemies.
Pretty much, yeah. Alrighty. Let's get a good... There we go. Oh, that was a Pluto card. Oh no, it wasn't a Pluto card, never mind. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, because of how this game is, fighting's just not as fun. It just feels like grinding. Which again, I couldn't say how it feels in the original game, but it's probably done better in the original. Level up. I mostly just want to level up because I feel like I'm going to need to level up at some point with how this game is. Alrighty. We love when we don't hit. Okay,
yeah, it's
walking. Great. Alrighty. I don't know what. Oh, okay, this is gonna be Blitz. Raise the deck. Moogle room. Let's see. I know I just leveled up, but how much till the next level? This does not. Lucky Bounty. Pluto digs up lots of cards and HP recovery orbs from the ground. Pluto, Pluto, Pluto. Sandstorm. Okay. Wild Crush. Oh, carry Goofy and Ram into the enemy. Use a left stick to control the direction of the attack. So Goofy, Donald, and the attack card. Okay. But it might just be Kingdom Key. Because I feel like I've done this before and not gotten that, but I don't know. Goofy Smash. Okay, Goofy plus. Goofy Tornado. Magic. Omni Slash. Oh yeah, I need Cloud. Cross Slash. Cloud and Cloud. Showtime. Yup. Okay. Okay. That's not really what I was looking for, though. I just want to see how close I am to another level up, but it actually won't show me that when I check status. Oh, here we go. Next level. 1797. Okay. I wonder if it's an even 2,000 every time. Alright, what direction is this? Gotta go forward. So would it be this door? 5 or higher or 0. For item cards do more are more effective. You have a friend card. Do I want another? How many Moogle points do I have? Not enough to warrant a Moogle card, unfortunately. We're striking first in a field, stuns. All heartless. Okay. That makes sense. There we go. Our heartless moves slowly. Five and up. Let's just use 5. Oh, damn it.
This is it. Yeah. Freeze. Yeah, freeze.
Let's hold on to Donald for a bit. See if I can even get Goofy in this battle. Oh. Neat. Oh. Come here. Free magic card. Alrighty. I don't like how this room looks. Alrighty. Oh, I see.
This is it. Freeze. Yeah, freeze. Yeah. Yeah. Heal.
Wow, the Goofy card does not want to come up. If you come into the fucking battlefield with a strategy, too bad. Teeming darkness. Orb. Room is weird.
This is it. Freeze. Yeah, freeze. Freeze.
My fucking god.
Yeah.
Goof. Alrighty, hold on. Goofy smash.
Donald.
Did I do it wrong?
Goofy.
I guess we did. I guess it's Goofy and then Donald and then Kingdom Key? What a weird thing to be picky about.
I guess.
What a weird thing to be picky about, though. It's so weird. What the fuck is that? Okay, let's try this again.
Freeze. 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 Yeah. Back off. Yeah, freeze. Freeze.
Alright, never mind. Got Goofy at the end when it didn't matter.
Right.
Alright, let's try. Let's hope Goofy appears this time.
Yeah. Freeze. Back off. Freeze.
Alright, nice. Oh, that's another Goofy. If I can fucking get it.
This is it. Heal.
Another fucking Goofy. Let's see if Goofy shows up this time. Oh, he sure fucking did.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Goofy.
Goofy tornado. Oh, look, another Goofy. Sure did show up this one, but Donald was like, fuck you.
Classic.
Classic. Alright. Let's try again. Donald. Goofy one up here for me, please. Donald. Goofy. Okay, Goofy, Donald,
Goofy.
Wild Crush. Okay, it is specific. Okay. You have to specifically, it has to specifically be Goofy, Donald, Keyblade. I mean, sure, if you want to be picky. Who am I to judge? Oh, okay. I didn't want to do that anyway, you're right.
I love when the game thinks it knows better.
Oh.
I just want my cards to break. Alright, there we go. Stagnant space. We're almost at another level up, though. Okay, so you can actually break the fart pimples. That's good to know. Alrighty. Well, gotta grab that shit. There's a lot of things that I find that I'm like the dumbest thing about this game, but the game has just a lot of bad things about it. I think though specifically the dumbest thing is that I can just completely miss out on experience because I didn't go and grab it.
Yeah.
BD.
There we go. Like at the end of the battle it's brought to me, but if not, then you know, fuck you. Raise the deck again.
Honestly, it's just a huge mess, and I feel like most of the issues are just the shift to 3D, which it did not need.
No. But it's that thing of like, how else were they supposed to port it? And it's like, you could have kept it as was. Like
take this juncture here. Your resources can just fall off the cliff.
Yep.
In which case, sucks to suck.
Yep. This space specifically feels
2D
very
game
like
that can't happen.
this space specifically feels like it was once 2D. Premium room. Like, just looking at this room, like, it's just strip, climb a ladder, strip, climb a ladder, strip, climb a ladder. This was in 2D. Yep. This room didn't need to be like this. I can just fall off.
Sure can.
Okay, there's two doors here. Not this one. World map. This is where I have to go. I think it's this one. Yeah. 20 or higher and key of beginnings. Well, get rid of this one. Get rid of the ones I don't want. There we go. Geppetto. Bless my soul, it's Jiminy Cricket. How in the world did you get here? You tell me, how does a clockmaker wind up in the belly of a whale? Well, it's a long story.
You see, I got blackout drunk one night.
So you sailed out to look for Pinocchio. And Monstro swallowed you?
Sure did.
Yes, but I found my son. I would do anything for my Pinocchio. But now you can't get out, can you? Being stuck in the belly of a whale is awful. Not if Pinocchio and I are together. That makes everything a little bit better. There's nothing better than being reunited with someone you care about, even if it means suffering a long, painful, slow death together.
How do you eat?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, just take some pieces of Monstro. It's just a fucking whale.
Monstro, fish that it eats itself, you know.
Just take chunks of it and just roast it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Start eating some of the heartless.
I don't think you can eat the heartless.
What do you drink? You're in an ocean.
Well, no, it's a giant whale. It's a space whale. So there's no water. I don't care if I'm trapped here. As long as I have Pinocchio, he's such a good boy. Well, he still tells fibs, but with a little help from me. Oh, Jiminy, you worry too much. Speaking of Pinocchio, where is he?
You going to the corner market in the kidney or something?
Ew, it'd be pee-pee. He was here a minute ago. Where's he gone this time? I expect he's off exploring. That boy's been poking around just about everywhere inside this monster. He won't tell me why it's so important. I tell him it's dangerous, but he won't listen. That boy's awful. Sorry, if you don't mind. I know. You want us to help you find him, right? Come on, guys. Let's get going. I don't like this world. Yeah, no, this world sucks. Sora learns high jump. Oh, man!
Hooray.
Look for my dumb lost child. Yeah.
It's like jump, but more.
Yeah, it's like jump, but more. Ow. Bitch. Give me my Moogle points. That's fucking money.
Give me my fucking money.
Give me your fucking money!
Bum, bum.
I think I lost those Moogle points because fucking Tickler got a little too fucking aggressive. Alright, well that door's gone and this is the only door left. Where does this go? No. World map. This leads to a door I can't fucking open because I don't have the special card yet. So this is a dead end. Yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here. Alrighty. See, this leads... Alright, this is the next door. So then let's go save really quick. Since we've gone up 2 levels since saving. The high jump doesn't really mean anything. You can just have it. 5 or higher. Sorceress walking, where your magic cards are more effective. Sure. More Heartless to fight so I can get more level. So I can get more deck and more health. Speaking of more deck. Deck. There we go. Edit deck. So currently, I have a couple little gappies here. I can put some stuff in here. I've got about 100 CP that I can put in place. So then, Wishing Star. Not very powerful, but very easy to handle. Delivers powerful combo finishes. A balanced weapon that is easy to handle.
Yeah, this deck is small. Definitely looking for a bigger one.
Powerful with a quick recovery after card breaks. I just don't have a lot of, like, good ones. I have 1 cloud. Increase the value of all cards by 1. Deflects frontal physical attacks and completely nullifies damage. Adds an extra hit to normal combos. Raises the strength of Ice Based. Makes the first strike as powerful as a combo finish. Reloads cards instantly. 3 reloads. Stops enemies from breaking cards you use. Uses a lot though. Boosts the power of attack cards when low on HP. Again, these cards are probably worth using. Increases the swing speed of attack cards. Limit 30 attacks. Decreases value of the enemy's card when your card is broken. Slightly extends the range of attack cards. But they just have too much. Their cost is too big. And then these, they only give you... I have 3 here. Okay, so they give you, for the summons, they give you at least 3 cards. But for Cloud, they only gave me 1 of him. Stop. Another heal. You can start incorporating fire or more attacks. Throw a spicy card here. Now that I have Fire Raid, I can technically also do a Fire Raid. Potion. Reloads all attack cards. Reloadable attack cards, but this is all of them. Reloads reloadable magic cards. Let's see. Cloud unleashes 2 successive sword attacks, but he's 4, so I'd have to combine it for a slight. But I'm essentially trading 2 attacks for 1 from Cloud. Costs 30 though. I could put Cloud in. Cast Sandara, Gravira, or Stopra. Halt enemy movement for a set period of time. This doesn't really work on bosses, unfortunately. Deals damage to enemies in front of him. We've added a Z-axis, so that probably won't work. Right now my best bet is to add Cloud. So let's see.
Unless it's a cone.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cloud is probably the play.
Yeah, we'll just put in Cloud. We can still put in a couple attack cards. It's just we don't really have any good Keyblades. They're all easy to use, but not as powerful, and it's like, thanks. Let's just litter some baby cards in some like early combos and vice versa, just to broaden some range. Not very powerful, but easy to handle. Actually, no, we're out of room now. This'll do. Fuck. Oh, okay. Sweet. Okay, let's see how Cloud works. Good job, Cloud. Good job, Cloud. No way I regret my choices, no siree. Calm bounty. There we go. If this Cloud is anything like the GBA version, he'll come in on enemies if you triple slide him. He'll home in on enemies. Again, it's hard to say because, like, let's see. Like, again, the first time I used him, he doesn't really home in. He's just, is something in front of him? I sure hope so he can hit them. It doesn't seem like he homes in, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, he's like that in GBA 2. He just stands there and swings. You need 3 of him in a row. Yeah, and right now the game only gives you 1. Which, I get. For Genie and Simba, though, it gave me 3 off the bat, so I can use at least their best combo if I have the card space. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Fart pimple. Oh, heartless. There we go. You can also try to gotcha him at the Moogle shop. Yeah, no, I know about that. He's considered a magic card because he's a summon. That's a cute move. Let's just use Goofy as a battering ram. Fart.
Might as well.
Might as well. Oh.
Thickest skull this size of hollow bastion.
Yep. Alchemic Awakening. Or walking. Bit. Nothing down here. Yeah, just a lot of these. What? Thank you. It's been a while since I played the GBA one, but I do remember Cloud being quite a bit better than any other summon when you do have enough copies to triple him. Yeah, I can believe that. God, I have a lot of Donalds. Holy shit. Again, that move's really cute. It's a little hard to maneuver, though.
Looks it.
Alrighty, is that all the Heartless here? Boo. Where am I going next? Down here. Alright, so down. A red card. Premium sucks. Something below 5. And key to guidance. At the very least, he's good for this world's boss since it remains in one place. Yeah. Oh! Pinocchio, what are you thinking? You know Geppetto worries when you wander off by yourself. Jiminy was worried too. Oh, I'm sorry. What are you doing anyways? Looking for something? Yeah, I'm looking for treasure. Here we go again. But Jiminy... Now, don't be so hard on the little fella, Jiminy. We promised not to get mad, Pinocchio. Is that what you're afraid to tell? No need to fret. Tell us the truth. We'll understand. Put your trust in Goofy. I was looking for a way out. Father says he's happy, but it's my fault we're stuck here. I shouldn't have run away from home. I want to help Father get home to the workshop. He'll worry if I tell him what I'm doing. That's why you thought you had to tell a lie. You did it because you love your dad. All you need... I'm not even trying to do Donald. I wish I could do that. I know it's mostly just like... but, you know, better. What? Tell Geppetto the truth. With a little courage, you can do it. If you tell him how you really feel, I bet he'll help you find a way out. And we'll give you a hand. Really? You'll help us? Okay, I'll give it a try. Wish me luck, Jiminy. No more keeping secrets then. Have we got a deal? Sure, I'll be brave and tell Father how I really feel. No lies this time. Great, then your nose won't. I got a bad feeling about this. Pinocchio, run for it. I'm trapped. What? Okay, so the boss is in this one. Uh-oh. I didn't save.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. First try?
I fucking guess. Oh god. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Oh my god. That not actually heal me?
You did.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die because of environmental bullshit. Where are my heals?
You only had one.
No, I have 2 of them. Oh my fucking god. At least continue puts you right before it, so I don't think I actually...
So yeah, this boss sucks.
I mean, they all fucking suck, Lynn. This isn't new. Okay.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I
no,
know.
everybody's still here. Okay, cool. I didn't lose anything. I just gotta go save. So this boss sucks. That's not new!
Okay.
Oh, man. Okay, where's the save point? Moment's reprieve. It's like, oh, here's environmental the boss doesn't move, which is great, so that your things can actually hit this time. But at the same time, okay. Like, your hits, you know, don't hit. Your hits can hit. It sucked in the GBA too, but this is just a migraine. Yeah, no, again, they... Ah, buddy. Alright, I think this was it. Did I miss one? Too bad. I was not expecting this door to have a boss. We actually were doing really good until Environmental Hazard decided to be what's doing it for me. So it's not that the boss is hard, it's that the environment... Hope you like your jumps not sticking. Goofy. Goofy, I can't jump when you're out. Okay, just break my cards. I don't mind. Come on. Land on a fucking platform, you idiot. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna die again. Oh, I hit the puddle. Ow! Ow! My
thanks,
ow.
Goofy.
Ow! Ow! At least you made the right call. Building HP. No, seriously. Ooh! Ow! My toes! My toes, man! You don't understand my toes!
Yeah.
My toesy woesies.
My little toesies! They hurt! I'd understand if this was knee deep, but it's not. It's not even knee deep, bruh. That fucking Mickey card only does so much, too. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll take the free heal. You know another thing that I really fucking hate? When I'm summoning something, I can't jump. So if I call on Donald or Goofy or Cloud or anybody else, if I'm just in the acid, oh well. Enjoy some dumb damage. Watching this, I get the feeling attempting to strategically card break enemies is rarely viable in a regular playthrough, unlike in the GBA. Sure do love floor hazards with summoning, blocking, jumping. Great design, guys. Thanks. It really fucks me up. Why is jumping Why am I not allowed to jump while summoning something? It's already enough I can't swing while the summon is doing anything. Why can't I jump? Why is jumping get locked? At least with blue summons, it removes you for the duration. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. When Cloud's on the field, so am I. So who's taking damage while Cloud's taking a sweet time, swinging 2 times and flipping his hair? Me. This bitch. This bitch. Like, I'm still getting hurt. It clearly wants you to card break, but the problem is that you have to, okay. See, look, I can't jump. When Donald's out, can't jump. White boy can't jump.
Ha.
And I've only gotten 1 Mickey card that gets rid of the fucking... See, look, I'm getting fucking owies.
This is the boss fight that actively says, hey, don't summon. How lovely.
And because of how close the platforms are, you can't really, like, big jump either. Because it's really easy to just lose your... Because I'm trying not... Because of the slight system, because the first card I use in a slight goes away, I don't want to use my healing first, so I have to use an attack. But because of how the attack cards work, Sora automatically homes in, and guess what? That's my pinky toe in the fucking acid, and then I take dumb damage. This battle is dumb.
Are the bio bombs not blockable?
They are blockable. I've dodged a couple of them, but they're not blockable. The only really way to block things is to fucking break the card.
I mean,
that's what I've been doing. I've been trying to break its cards with my cards at times, but I also need to fucking hit it. Because breaking its cards doesn't hurt it. And I lose the card I use to break it. Like, Chain of Memories really wants to be a strategy game, but it wants to play like, well, Re-Chain of Memories, it wants to play like the original Kingdom Hearts. And the original Kingdom Hearts is not the game to be playing like this. I've been using, like, strike raids a lot because, unfortunately, that's the only way to really get, like, a good hit.
I would pull off.
Okay, cool. It's like pinky toe deep. Please, Goofy, hit it.
Oh, hey, look at that. He healed you. Oh, nice. Mickey card.
Yeah, I know. But you gotta use it at a certain time, because if you don't use it properly, it can just fucking break it because it's a 0 card.
Yup.
Because that's the thing with 0 cards. If an enemy plays a card and you play 0, you break their card. But if you play 0 and then they play a card, your card is broken because it's fucking 0. So you have to really think about when you use your 0 card. You can't just whip it out. That's why I only use the 0 card when it's already played one, because that's the best time to maximize whatever it can do. If I use the Mickey card before it does anything, it breaks my Mickey card, and guess what? Now I have no actual field to stand on. And pretty much just throw a run. Unrelated question, what do you put on your glizzies? Personally, I like them plain or with barbecue sauce. I put them in everything. I just eat them. Glizzy is glizzy. Oh, man. Oh, that was a lucky one.
I think it's stunned.
Yeah, but again, it's
I don't think you could stun enemies in this game like that.
You can, but again, it's almost dead anyway. It's not just running up to it and hitting it, Anthony. As soon as I hit that fucking acid, it's hurting me. The longer I stay on it, it hurts me. You want to not be on that acid as much as possible, because it's going to eat away at your at your health. It's literally stomach acid. That's why even when it's freaking stunned, if I'm far away from it, oh fucking well. It's better to get at it, to try to hop the platforms and hit it while it's stunned. But again, it's a reasonably small window with how the controls are, can still kind of end up with you getting hurt. So I still have to plan out my slides and probably jump and then hit, because if I do it while I'm standing on the ground, Sora's just gonna do his slight, and then while I'm taking the slight, every step he's in that stomach acid is taking health away. That's why, like, sometimes you gotta kind of throw away a window, because it's either you go for it and you take dumb damage and probably die, or you try to hit it and again you take damage. Everything is high risk and no fucking reward. I don't fucking give me health. Don't give up. Try fighting your way out. Be brave. Okay, I'll try. What the hell's in the next room, then? Pinocchio, are you alright? Don't worry, I'm okay. Just a little sticky. But I have a great idea. That thing spit me out when I started fighting back. Why don't we try to do the same thing with Monstro? Of course, if we're lucky, Monstro might cough us up. Great idea. Let's go deeper inside and fucking annihilate it. I'm going to. No, it's too dangerous. Would you like to know what's next or find out yourself? I've played this game. I know what's coming up next. It's not gonna be fun. Alright. That's why I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. Why are they giving me a boss now? It's usually the last card that's a boss. And it's like, oh wait, it's because the actual boss is gonna be fucking worse. Have I not? Okay. Well, after that... Alrighty. I think it's just full speed ahead. Every time I see you playing this, it makes me tempted to revisit the GBA one where there was at least a semblance of a good idea. I mean... Again, I believe people when they say that the Game Boy version was better. Because again, the game was made to be on the Game Boy. Has to equal 0. Right. Let's get worse. It's still not great, but I expect the attempt there was at least. This is as far as we go. Ready then, let's shake things up. It'd be easier if we had someone to fight. Perfect timing, looks like we've got company. Honestly, I'd rather a gauntlet of Heartless. Defeat the Heartless to fill the gauge. Fill the gauge within the time. Oh. Dumbo. That was easy. That actually wasn't that bad. I thought the boss fight happened last, not this. Dumbo. At least it's still not great, yeah. A yuck. It's working. Monster's gonna sneeze. Again, that's why I was like, wait, the boss was already this early? What the fuck? Usually the boss is at the last door. But a timed fucking beat the fucking piss ants stage, that's nothing. But you know what it is? Well, you know probably what it is, though? It's probably going to be something after I finish this world. Oh, no. I know what getting shot out of a cannon feels like. Where's Pinocchio and his dad? They're gone. They must have gotten out safely. Without you, Jiminy, I thought there was no escaping your conscience. I don't mind being left behind, as long as they're both safe. Maybe Pinocchio doesn't need me after all. What do you mean? People don't need a conscience, Sora. That little puppet used to have trouble telling right from wrong. But he's come a long way. Maybe he doesn't need Jiminy Cricket anymore. Seems like he's got a conscience of his very own. You see, Sora, at the end of the day, you don't need a conscience. You just need to tread quietly and carry a giant key. You're at least doing half of those things, Sora. So maybe with some time, you'll learn to shut the fuck up. Sorry. Okay. There's nothing better than being reunited with someone you care about. I bet Pinocchio's counting the days so he can see you again. Morality, what? Well, what do you know? You might be right. Well, what do you know? You might be right, Sora.
Oh, yuck.
Yuck.
You don't morality, you need power. With enough of it, fuck everyone else. What are they gonna do?
What are they gonna do? Fight you? People speaking out against you, saying your opinion is wrong and that they'll take you down? Just fucking kill them. What's that, Sora?
You can fight. You can fight whoever you want. Damn the consequences. So what
Might
do you
makes
do?
right, Sora. Might makes right.
It doesn't matter if it's wrong. Haha.
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 Get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, no, that was the last thing of this was piss easy. That's probably because there's a boss. They're probably gonna fucking hit me with a boss here.
So I set out to remember about that other Joanna.
I just... Donald
I
is
literally did.
Donald
I
is
don't know
so
what he just said.
Donald is so fascinating. How can you say so many words and me not understand a single one of them?
Exactly.
How do you do it?
It's like
What is happening?
How do you talk like Donald Duck?
Jesus Christ.
How do you do it? The throat? No. No, he's a cheek. He's a buccal type voice. We took the same voice class, Jester. It's a buccal type voice. It's in the cheeks. It's in the cheeks. But I just don't know how to do it. See, you're getting it.
Just bits and pieces.
Maybe you could try telling us some more stuff about her. Who knows?
Yeah.
It might even help you remember other things.
Maybe.
Well, she was quiet and always drawing. When we'd go to the beach, she'd draw a picture instead of swimming.
Din?
Sometimes she'd draw us too. She was really good.
Was she?
I remember Riku and I fighting over who she'd draw next. But one day, she was gone. Just like that. I think the grown-ups knew the reason. They might even have tried to explain some of it to me. But I was little. I probably didn't understand what was happening.
She had to go live in Iowa.
I remember crying after she was gone. But
You go to Ohio.
that's all. I still don't remember her name.
They make it seem like she died.
Yeah.
I must point out, Sora keeps remembering things instead of forgetting them.
Yeah, there you go.
It seems to me forgetting things may be the only way to reach the memories buried deeper down inside each of us.
So we should forget in order to remember?
Like those guys said, our most precious memories lie so deep in our hearts that they're out of reach. All that stuff about finding being losing and losing being finding, I didn't get it at first, but maybe this is what they meant.
Gosh, Sora, I think I'm a little jealous of you. How come me and Donald and Jiminy aren't remembering more of the stuff from our memories?
Come on, Goofy! Let's get going! We gotta forget things faster!
At some point, I'll forget I have a son, Donald. You have a son? I do. See how much
I hate how that would be an actual interaction.
See how much you remembered? It won't be long before her name comes back to you too. She was really good. Really? Is the art in the room with us, Sora? Oh, I wish I had lots of berry memories to remember.
Man, it'd be nice if they could include Goofy Sun in these games.
Honestly, yeah. Meanwhile,
just as we intended.
We'll continue with our plan. Let's see how far this group will go.
You had your fun on the first floor. So this time, it's my turn. I'm not going to just give it to him.
Don't break him.
Well, do I detect a soft spot? I'm not gonna break the toy. I'm not dumb.
God, she's such a problem. I love her.
Sora is the key. We need him if we're going to take over the organization.
I just want more of her, you know?
I know that you're in on it too.
Hi girl, the Guado called. They say your hair is racist.
At least until the time is right.
Uh-oh. They do?
You would have been wise to have done the same, Larxene.
Wait, what? The Guado? You mean like Seymour's people with like the weird standing up hair? Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, Sora, did anything back there help you remember your friend's name?
Her name's the only thing I can't seem to remember.
You gotta try. Hurry up and remember it.
Well, yay. Okay, we can at least do half of to one more world, which is Halloween Town, which... Ugh. But my alt art has that... Oh, no. Alrighty. So, Alrighty. So, yeah. Yes, me, you're this close to remembering your friend's name. Don't you just hate it when something's on the tip of your tongue?
Yes.
Alrighty, let's go to Halloween Town. Gorsh. Don't like the looks of this place. I bet it's crawling with ghosts. Ah, phooey, there's nothing to worry about. You won't be spooked if you already know what's coming. Not even real ghosts can frighten us anymore. If they take one look at us, they'll be the ones to run away. You really think so? Trust me. Oh, they have the outfits they didn't in the GBA. Again, in this case, you can just reuse the models, like a ghost.
Yeah.
Also, considering their normal palettes, they'd stick out so much in this. They'd be so garish. Wow, that was the best shriek I've heard in ages. If you're that easy to scare, you're gonna have a great time. Sorry, I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Jack Skellington, and this is Halloween Town. People around here call me the Pumpkin King. Is this very in character for me to say and introduce myself? This is a Disney World, but I am a Disney property. So if you're looking for a ghoulishly good time, you've come to the right place. Well, we aren't. Too bad, because at the moment, we've got a bit of a problem in Halloween Town. Kind of problem. Well, like this.
This is very natural dialogue that real people engage in normally.
Yeah. Thanks, Jack. Okay, no, I'm not around. Alrighty. What's the big idea? Why'd you go and call the Heartless? I didn't call them. I just knew when they were going to show up. In fact, I'd love to get rid of them. They actually go around attacking people instead of just scaring them. Why are they here? I was just going to ask Dr. Finkelstein the same question. I'm heading to his laboratory right now. Follow me. Sora, what should we do? I guess we better go. I don't like this. What if he's leading us right to the Heartless? Bingo, you saw right through me. I'm just kidding. Well, let's go. Sora learns terror. Strike fear in the enemy so that they no longer approach. Summon... Okay, so you can use a summon card, and Jack. Or Simba, Mushu, and an item card. That sounds worthless.
Moving on.
Why would I do that? Why would I use my cards for that?
Yeah,
Thanks
right.
for nothing. Fuck. Ow. Eat my ass. Donut, Boston cream jelly. Stuff my cream. Moment's reprieve. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Just add even more environmental hazards, I fucking guess. You flatten them so I can't hit them, Jack. Thanks. Thanks. God, this game sucks.
Why?
Real team player.
You Hi, do you want to not hit the enemy? I like how Cloud takes the extra second to flip his hair. It's really necessary, you see. Bottomless darkness.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even mean to do that. There we go. Meeting ground. I'm gonna get them murder point. Oh, okay. There you go. Sorcerer's walking. Alright. Where was the world map here? Okay. That's the door. This is the only door. One and higher. Oh, I have so many save points. Fuck yeah. Okay. So many things to swing at here, like nothing gives me a card. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, it's fair to assume that Oogie Boogie is definitely going to be at the end. Alright. So this one, no way this leads to later on. Well, this leads to later on, but not to the next step. So it's probably this room, and then this one. And then it's probably going to go from that room, to then this one, but I don't have that anyway. And then the last room will probably be either here or here. But I don't remember. So... 2 or higher. I'll take a calm bounty. Give me a weapon, give me a card, or a sleight. I don't really like using my level ups for sleights. They kind of don't really work. Gifted Miracle. Reload cards and reset the counter while restoring HP to Sora and foes alike.
Oh.
Excuse me? Me and foes?
Oh, that has to be wrong. Come on.
Summon Magic and Jack. Or Bambi, Blizzard, and an item card. Okay. Why you like this card comp?
Let's see here. Gifted Miracle. No, yeah. 50 HP to everything.
Okay, well, again, thanks for nothing.
Yeah.
Halloween Town sucks. Thanks for reaffirming my general indifference towards Halloween Town. Thanks for the Pumpkinhead Keyblade.
Yeah.
Thanks for the Moogle points. Thanks for the Moogle points.
Alright, it's been fun. I want to go pass out now. I've had a long day.
Yeah, no, you have a good night. I'll probably be going for like another half hour or so.
Yeah.
Good night.
Sleep well.
Alrighty. Yeah, because again, I wanna get through Chain of Memories as quickly as possible, so that means making the most out of every sit down I can get. Alrighty. Yeah, so this is the next one. Okay, one has to be a 3, one has to be a 4. Okay, first one has to be a 3. A pitch black room where many Heartless spawn. I think you can't even... I remember these. These are horrible. You can't even see in the room. You can't even see. You can only see where the doors are. As in, like, the little glowy crown. You can't see anything. These suck. Okay, I need a 3. Strong initiative. Get rid of this one. Roulette, kind of. Nah, get rid of it. Allow me to introduce Dr. Finkelstein. He's a world-famous genius. Yes, maybe I'm too smart. I'm afraid I've created something terrible. Horrible. What's that? Well, have you ever stopped to think about the power of true memories? True memories? You see, my boy, our hearts are full of memories. But not all of them reflect the truth. The heart isn't a recording device. Even important memories change with time. And memories don't belong to you solely alone. They warp and fade, leaving us with but a shadow of what we hope to remember. Could that be something happening to me? It happens to everyone. Some memories grow ugly and some become more beautiful. If we could recover our true memories, the world would seem completely different. So I devised a potion from Forget-Me-Nots that brings our true memories back. Did it work? Well, that's the problem. It didn't work. As soon as the doctor got a whiff of the potion, Heartless started popping up. Sounds like a failed experiment to me. No, my research is flawless. I just need another look at the potion to find out what went wrong. Fortunately, it's vanished. Maybe someone swiped it? It must have been Sally! Jack, you've got to find her and get my potion back. Leave it to me. Can I tag along? What for? I want to know more about these true memories the doctor keeps talking about. Excellent. Well, let's go find Sally. Alright, key to guidance. Alrighty, world map. Alright, so that's there. Okay, so I need to go there. I was not expecting that. I thought it'd be like this one. Okay, but I already know how I probably have to get to it. Wah 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 wah. Wah wah. Fuck. There we go. Sorceress walking. Okay, where the fuck am I going again? Alright, so if I go... this way to the save point I made? Moment's respite. Let me actually take a quick pee break. The ads are about to the ads are happening anyway, so I'm gonna take a quick pee break.
KK.
And probably grab like a drink or some snackage. But I'll be right back. Let me just go to BRB screen real quick. Alrighty, we're back. B. Alrighty. Where the fuck are we going again? Yeah. Also, hello, kid. Com bounty is forward. We could try a Moogle shop, but I kind of want to wait till I have at least 1,000. That way the Moogle shop is a bit more worth it. Been lurking? Yeah. Let's try this one. Does more damage before the battle starts. Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh, I guess I didn't need that. Okay, Goofy, you can just... There we go. Getting a lot of treasure cards. Why do I smell coffee?
Because your grinds are still unboxed and it emits a faint scent.
It doesn't smell bad, it's just... I'm just suddenly really aware of the smell of coffee. I know like the grinds have been in there for a bit. Again, it's not like a bad smell. It's just like, oh, that's coffee, but huh, it's just interesting. There we go. Let's see. Where do I have to go? Next room and then down. I have an eyelash that's like poking my eye. There we go. Wah, 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 wah. Did I hit this yet? Really? I like mashed it. Nice to know you need like a good 5 seconds to bring your Keyblade back, Sora. Thanks. Here's a room where if you preemptively strike your enemies, it fucking hits better. You know, but you have to hit them. Okay. It's fine. There we go. Man, when the game does that, it worries me. I'm just like, please don't fucking break. Can I finally see what this does? Oh. White Knight. Neat. A Heartless card I'm not gonna use. Alrighty. Let's see if this is good. Alright, between 10 and 15. When Flash is on screen, add an attack. Pressing when it isn't on screen will cancel the slight. Deliver up to 3 blows in a powerful jumping combo. 3 attacks of differing types, but they have to be different types and they have to equal 10 to 15. Okay. And you have to press triangle when it appears. If you don't press it, If you press it when it's not telling you to, it just cancels the slight, so have fun with that. Thanks. It's an avocado. Ah, shit. There we go. Eepy Heartless. The orb. Yeah, it's all the Heartless here. Oh no, wait. Okay, so this technically should equal Blitz. Moogle room. Moment's reprieve. I know there's something around here. There we go. Alrighty. You can beat up the lamp. Nope. Alright, nothing on it. Alright. Oh, hi. Oh. Sora wanted to hit the door instead. There we go. Nope. You've reached the limit on the map card you can carry. You must delete some cards in order to obtain more. What you mean? I have too many fucking map cards.
How can there be too many?
How do I have
of the resource you need?
I can't. How do you? Oh, okay. Have you seen Foster's Home? Not so much Foster's Home, but I pretty much grew up with Ed, Edd and Eddy. Okay, I can just delete these then. I have a lot of these. Alright, I have a lot of these, and I don't really use item cards. I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't think you actually can delete these. I'll keep a couple of these, I just haven't used them enough. Premium sucks. Alright. Anywho, where am I going? 4. Card with the number 4 or higher. And then Nettie was a go-to TV show. It really was.
Mm-hmm.
I never got to see the episodes where they, like, were now going to school and shit. Oh, yeah. It's this now. So I don't know.
A couple of them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. These fuckers want you to do something specifically to them. Oops. Flip. Pumpkinhead. Alrighty. Needs to equal 6, needs to equal 7. Who was your favorite character in Ed, Edd and Eddy? I liked Ed and Kevin. I'd say my favorite was probably Double D.
Is saying Rolf a cop-out?
Why would saying Rolf be a cop-out?
I guess I considered him the funniest character.
He is very funny. But I liked Double D because I found myself relating at times to Double D.
Y'all sleeping on Plank.
Listen, we can't. If there were any cop-outs, then it would definitely be Plank, okay?
I love how the show, in some ways, like, Plank clearly S tier. I love how, like, the show in some way, shape, or form kind of, like something is up with Plank, but it's also probably supposed to be more of a read on Johnny, because Plank is kind of his imaginary friend. and projecting onto this this piece of wood. What I kind of found, now there's that one episode where, like, I guess freaking Plank and Johnny break up. So the Eds decide to paint a face on everything and then put Johnny in a room with them, and Johnny has a fucking panic attack because, like, due to sensory overload, because apparently now all these now sentient things are all talking to him. And I think I remember, I think it was a boot. It was a boot that looked like it had a face on it, and they left him in the room with it. And, like, the room went into chaos, and then he's hanging off the ceiling, and he's like, he's mad, I tell you, mad. There you are, Sally. I thought I'd find you here.
Haha, yet.
Who are your friends? They're interested in true memories. You have the potion, don't you? Well, yes. Did you give it back? I guess so, if you insist. But I'm afraid all the doctor did was smell it and the Heartless appeared. What if someone drinks it? Are you kidding? What could be more exciting? I'm worried, Jack. Isn't there another option? Option for what? What are you guys even trying to do? Any ideas, Jack? How can Plank talk, though? He can't. The only one that can hear him is Johnny. I can't think of a thing. Oh no, the potion! Jack, where are your manners? I'm just helping you put the potion to good use. You should thank me. Well, just one sniff and the Heartless appeared. What would happen if I chugged the whole thing? That would be scary. Poor Jack, you can't hold a candle to Oogie Boogie. Time for Halloween Town to taste pain and despair beyond any nightmare. Pain and despair? Oogie, you monster! Come on, Jack, we gotta go after him. Boss fight.
I feel like that's not an insult here.
Johnny was kind of cuckoo. Again, I wouldn't say that Johnny was crazy. It's just Johnny
No
had...
one here would be upset if you called them a monster.
A+ writing. Like, Johnny just is a kid with an imagination. With, like, a very active imagination. I wouldn't call Johnny crazy. They're just kids. Would it be an issue if, you know, he's in his, like, mid to late teens and he still thinks this plank of wood is a sentient being? That's when you want to start considering taking him to therapists. But, like, right now, like, they're, like, in grade school. It doesn't matter. Let the kid talk to a fucking... Let the kid talk to his plank of wood. I used to bring a stuffed dog with me to fucking elementary school. Like 5th grade. I had really bad lonely problems and trauma. So I had this stuffed dog that I would bring with me to school sometimes. And I'd just be like, can I just have my... I would bring my stuffed dog. It would be like, it was an old Cocker Spaniel that I got for like $5 at this one store. And I think it's still back home. I honestly should have brought it with me, but it's very, very old. And I kept bringing this stuffed dog and just having it on my desk. And people would be like, why are you bringing a stuffed dog? And I'll be like, no one said I can't bring my stuffed dog. No one said I can't. Leave me alone. I have no friends in this class. Let me bring my fucking stuffed dog. But yeah, no, it's just,
It's my emotional support plushie. What of it?
Pretty much. Like, I say 5th grade, and some people might be like, 5th grade? But, like, that's still, like, 10 years old. Like, 9, 10 years old. Like, let me have my fucking emotional support thing.
Yeah.
Because, like, I've talked about it a couple times on stream, but, like, when I was in elementary school, from kindergarten to 4th grade, I was honestly pretty good, pretty sociable, but it kind of changed when I got into 5th grade, where, because I went to such a small elementary school where everyone practically grew up with one another, they didn't like outsiders and new kids, so I didn't really have friends. And then I had one friend, quote unquote friend, that lived on the same street as me, that her mom and my mom became very good friends. This girl also being really skinny, and my mom would compare me to her a lot, and that kind of caused its own things. But she kind of performatively acted like my friend in class in front of people, but once recess and lunch and all that happened, she was never around me. And I had two girls that were kind of like my friends, one who was also a former new kid, and then another who just decided to try to be my friend. And I like to believe, when I think about it, that they genuinely were friends of mine. But I remember specifically, and I say this is a trauma, because it definitely did affect me later on in life with like trust issues and shit. But I remember when I had my pet rabbit, I had finished cleaning his like cage, and I was petting him and kind of like just chilling out with him, and I get a phone call, and it's from this girl that I thought was my friend that, you know, again, my mom and her mom were friends. We'll just call her Kim, because that was her name. I'm gonna pull a Nightshade and be like, we're gonna call her Kimberly because that was her name. And she's talking to me. We're talking about something stupid that 5th graders talk about. And she randomly starts telling me, and she's like, I also just want you to know that, like, so-and-so and such, they're not really your friends. They only hang out with you because they feel sorry for you. No one in class really likes you. You're not funny. You're kind of weird. And they just don't like new kids. And, you know, you kind of cling around the teacher a lot, and they don't like that either. And again, at the time, if it wasn't for these two girls, the teacher was the only person I had. And I remember just sitting there taking it, because I'm like, well, what am I gonna say? What is anyone gonna say to that as a 5th grader? And I remember at some point she hung up, and I just kind of cried. Because at the end of the day, besides the two other girls, I thought she was my friend, and why would she lie to me? I did also have some semblance of
5th grader and already emotionally abusive. GG.
Yeah, and there was like a couple people in that class and the other 5th grade class, because there was only 2 5th grade classes, how small the school was. I had like two semblances of a bully in each 5th grade class that just didn't like me. One of them was a guy that had the same last name as me, who, because we had the same last names, people would joke that we were related. And I guess he wanted to take those frustrations out on me. So he picked on me and called me ugly and stupid and things like that. But that was normal bullying shit, and I didn't like him either. But I remember it kind of feeling weird, because in elementary school, I always got along well with boys. So I was just kind of like, it's a boy that doesn't want to be my friend. That's weird. And then the other one was the one who, on the first day of school, like with recess, I was like, you know, trying to play with Kim, and this person, we're gonna call her Jordan because that was her name. Yes, I do remember my bullies' names because of course I do. She was like, we don't want to play with you. I don't remember the other girl that was with her, because she was kind of more like a lackey. Kind of like almost in that like that like generic no personality, just repeats what the queen bee says. And it was like, we don't like you, we don't want to play with you because I don't like new people, we don't know you, so we don't like you. And I was like, huh, because like where my elementary school was previously, every time there was a new kid, everybody wanted to know the new kid, everybody wanted to talk to them and be their friend. So this was so fucking new to me. When I thought, I'm gonna be the new kid, everyone's gonna want to be my friend, everybody's gonna want to talk to me, it's gonna be so cool. And complete opposite with this school, because it's such a small town, comparatively at least, because it's still Jersey and they're so big. But heckin', it was just so weird. because it was like, I didn't do anything to you. And I remember after being told that, again, first day of school, like going off to like the corner and just sitting on the fence and crying until like one of the monitor ladies notices me crying, and you know, she's like speaking broken English and like Spanish. So I tell her, like, she's like, why are you crying? And I'm like, it's my first day, no one wants to play with me. And she doesn't really know what to do, because it's not like she can take me to a counselor and talk to them, because again, broken English, like almost just as bad as my mom. And most of the staff was white. And she just kind of like looks around and like sees a group of kids, and she's like, come with me. And then takes me to them, and she's like, hey, can you guys play with her? And then just leaves me there. And they don't play with me because they don't fucking know me. So at some point throughout the year, until I met the two other girls that I kind of became friends with, things were generally fine. And then there was another new girl that like, was, I can't remember her name. It started with an S. I think her name was like Sabwa or something like that. Or Saba. Saba, I think her name was. She was Muslim. And I remember she had a crush on one of the kids in my class, that to the extent that she, when a book fair happened, she ended up stealing something because she wanted to gift it to him. And after that, I never saw her again. Other than that, she was like very, very timid and shy. But she did that, and
well,
we never
that escalated quickly.
We never saw her again after that. But like again, I technically only had like 2-ish friends, if we were to 3 if we were to count Kim. But again, you look back and you're like, why would you do that to somebody? I don't think you were my friend. So yeah, I there was a point where for a brief period, I would bring this shoebox. I would have my book bag, and then I had those like fancy shoe boxes that if you close them a certain way, you had like the little handles, so they look like a little briefcase.
Yeah.
And in there, I would bring my stuffed dog. I'd bring my stuffy, and when I would open the box, it opened in a way that it looked like a little bed. So I had like a blanket in there, and I had my stuffed dog in there, and it would just be on my desk while I did things. And occasionally I would grab my dog and I'd hold it, and then I'd put it back in the box, and people thought I was weird. Friends of convenience do work on a young kid when they realize, yeah, I fucking guess so. But yeah. I think back on it and I'm like, huh. I thought about it. I thought about it recently because when my friend came over last weekend, we talked about like a lot of past stuff, and I looked at some old pictures of myself and I was like, oh shit. And freaking again, talking about those old stuff, she like looked at me for a minute and she was just like, are you okay? Because like I was getting emotional remembering all that stuff, and she was like, are you gonna be okay? And I'm like, I don't know.
Squeaky is not okay.
I don't know. But like I think about it now, and like I think it was a little funny that I had an emotional support stuffy, but at the same time, when you really think about it, it's like, oh. I had that stuffy because I remember writing a letter, like actually getting stationery that I had that was like Disney Princess stationery, and writing it to my teacher, pretty much coming down to, hey teacher, I have no friends. I don't like coming to school. The only time I really feel like anybody cares and I feel like good is when I'm around you. Because there was a brief period where like she was like, oh, we're gonna rearrange the desks in a certain way, and we're gonna heckin' let people choose their seats, and like depending on like how early you get to class, you know, you get your seat. And I would always make a point of trying to get to school early, so that I could, hold on, let me pick a card. Sure, I'll use more magic ones. I used to make a point of getting to the class, really early, to the point of even skipping breakfast, because I wanted to grab the desk that was right next to hers so that I could grab it. And those were, I remember those being like the times at school where I was like, I'm happy, I'm gonna have a good day, because I'm right next to the teacher. And like, no one's gonna be mean to me if I'm right in front of the teacher. And then, for a brief moment, Kimberly started then going to class early, found a way to somehow get to class earlier than I could, and started taking that seat. And it started to affect me where, again, I ended up taking my like Disney princess stationery that I had at the time, because my mom used to sell Avon, and I like asked her for it because I really wanted the stationery, and I remember that. And I ended up writing her, ooh, magic. I ended up writing her a letter being like, hey, teacher, can I please just have the seat that's next to you? No one here likes me, and I don't want to sit next to them. I don't like it. Things like that. I remember she pulled me to a side and told me that she unfortunately can't do that because that shows favoritism. Because I remember she really loved me. I remember, like, eventually I had this was also a year that I was getting speech therapy because I had a really bad lisp. And, so I remember I would also bond a lot with my speech therapy teacher, because again, I didn't have friends. And I remember this.
Mostly it just sounds like Kim really had it out for you.
For some reason. Again, I had a lot of that with girls, which is why, like, going into my middle school and high school years, I was like, I don't like girls. Favoritism, lady, you recognize everyone's desks. You reorganize everyone's desks as an excuse. Again, she would mostly change the layouts of the desks so that, like, the classroom would look a little bit different. It's not like she put people's... Again, it was a thing of you come in and you pick your desk. No one had assigned desks. When I say she rearranged the desks, it's that she just kind of changed the layout of the classroom to look a little bit different. So again, no one had assigned desks. But I remember, I remember at some point she was talking to my speech therapy teacher, and because again, very small school, and I remember them talking in some way where at the time I didn't quite understand, where it just came down to them talking about them not understanding why I'm having such a hard time with the other kids when I'm so sweet. Where it's like she's so well behaved, she's so attentive and listens so well. I don't understand why the other kids don't like her.
Like kids are assholes or something.
Yeah, but it's a thing of like, what are they supposed to? It's that thing of, at the end of the day, what are you supposed to do? Because if you bring too much attention to it, if you reprimand the kids for this, it could get worse. Because all the other kids will see is, oh, we got in trouble because we don't do anything with her. Let's make it worse. You know, that sort of thing. You kind of don't win either way. Because it's
but
not.
Yet, I went to a bunch of different schools myself. And rural schools are chock full of spiteful bigots, and then a bunch of teachers putting in maximum effort for minimum pay.
Yeah. So... But yeah, I remember I used to bond a lot with my speech therapy teacher. I remember I'm gonna say she really liked SpongeBob, and that, again, like, you know, you say you like SpongeBob so you can talk to a kid about it, because I did like SpongeBob a lot when I was younger too. I really loved SpongeBob. And like, I remember she had a thing for the speech therapy to kind of encourage us to practice it. She would do one-on-one speech therapy, which is why it was also really easy to bond with her. I remember she specifically didn't like aluminum because she had metal fillings in her teeth. So like aluminum foil, she didn't like. Hard. That's so fucking loud. What the fuck, music?
Musicking.
Yeah, holy shit. I remember she had a thing where she didn't like aluminum foil, and she told me that like because she had metal fillings, like biting down on aluminum foil was really bad, and she didn't like the feel of it. She really liked SpongeBob, so whenever we had like a little like notebook chart thing where she was like, if you do your speech therapy, you do the little homework, and then at the end of the week when I come and get you for an hour on Fridays, we look through the notebook and we look over what you did, and if you did everything, then I give you a sticker. And then at the end of the month, if you have four stickers, you can go into like this little prize bin, and you can pick like a little prize. And it would be things like a small toy to like a keychain with candy in it. And she was really sweet, and I hate that I can't remember her name. Combating bullying is so tough. Yeah, the first time young Grimsley saw something that worked was befriending a big guy in one of his classes who threatened one of the jerks. Yeah, that's kind of one way to do it, where it's like, if you're experiencing bullying, the only thing you can do is find someone else that's being bullied and befriend them. And, you know, but sometimes people just perpetuate the cycle where it's like, oh, then I'm gonna find someone to bully. But again, one or the other happens.
Yep.
Very rarely is it like, oh, this person is also bullied, let me be their friend. It's usually the other way. It's usually, now I'm gonna bully them because maybe it'll make me cool. But again, there was no one like that in my school. I was, as far as I know, the only one bullied. So then when middle school and stuff happened, aside from me also getting
if you get yourself a big kid friend, you run into the insecure short guys who always have a bone to pick with everyone.
I know that the thing is though, once I started getting into middle school, and now I'm not gonna act like middle school is so much more mature than elementary school, because it's not. But once I started recognizing that people would bully people for no reason, that's where like a little part of me started becoming a little snappy with people. Where it was like, oh, you know, we don't like her. And it's like, what did she do? And it's just like, oh, we just don't like her. So you have no reason. So just cause you know that means you suck, right?
Yep.
Like, it was like, to be fair, there's no good reason to bully someone.
Oh, they have a reason. They just don't want to say because the reasons are usually pathetic.
Yeah, well, the thing is, though, there's no reason to bully anybody. But it's that thing of, like, when they say just cause, it's like, okay, so you're just a bad person.
Yeah.
Like, I remember in middle school, there was this one, honestly, her name was kind of fire in a way. Her name was Amber Banks. Like, I'm sorry, that name is fire.
That is a pretty good name.
It just rolls off so nicely, Amber Banks. And she, when I think back on her, she was actually kind of like, really like fashionable in a way. She was kind of like, she dressed very like businesswoman-y in a way, like very professionally for a middle schooler. That is such a movie popular person name. I know. And she was picked on. Now I know she was like a little bit dramatic, and maybe that's why, but again, I remember like just being nice to her because I remember I would poke fun at her sometimes about how she spoke, but I remember like when people would pick on her, she'd be like, oh my god, Anna, you're like the only person that's nice to me. And I was like, I don't understand why I'm the only person that's nice to you. You didn't do anything wrong. But like, yeah, like that sort of shit. Like, I was able to start recognizing that like people that had nothing better to do than just pick on people. It was like, you suck. 4. We can probably go for another 15 minutes. Just trying to get around this world. Okay, this is this door.
When it comes to bullying, I think elementary school was definitely the worst that I got it.
Mm-hmm.
But I also had a ton of friends, so it wasn't as bad because I'm in a fucking city, so like, you know, more people. And I've had those friends literally since my 2nd year of kindergarten.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe I've talked about it. I was held back because I wasn't on the level of reading and maturity and all that because I had ADHD as everybody else, so they held me back a year. Which was probably the best thing that actually happened due to the lifelong friends that I made back then.
Yeah, I think because of me, fuck, I lost that experience. Because of like my move, again, me moving wasn't super much of a big deal because like the elementary school that I was in before moving was already kind of like, you know, it ended at 4th grade. So I was already going to be going to another school, but to then go to another school and experience the whole new kid thing, but it just wasn't what I thought it would be, was just so fucking weird. And then again, middle school wasn't that much better. Middle school, unfortunately, wasn't that much better. And then, like, actually getting more hardcore bullied by, like, a specific person and then actually being, like, getting, like, beat up. Which was something that was, like, how do I process this? And then, like, seeing firsthand how the school system just does not know how to deal with bullying, just in general. Because I got beat up, and yet I was also going to be getting some sort of detention if it wasn't for my mom fucking going to the school and being like, I'm gonna fucking press charges on the little bitch that beat up my daughter. Like,
hell yeah.
Obviously it was kind of an empty threat because my mom can't really do anything. But it got the school to shut up. I think I still ended up doing some sort of in-school suspension, which was really dumb.
Yeah.
I remember I was in like the latter half of the school day. I was put into the auditorium with a bunch of people. Oh wait, that just makes it a premium card. No, I don't want that. I remember being pulled. I remember that wasn't the latter half. It was like pretty much all of the school day. I simply remember reading a book on Frederick Douglass and then writing like a brief report about what I read, and I just writing a brief report on Frederick Douglass. But don't ask me anything about Frederick Douglass. I didn't internalize any of that information.
Haha.
Yeah,
that's a mood.
I never told my parents about it because I wasn't sure how to process that. I was just like, man, I read a small book, I wrote a report, and then I just kind of sat reading manga for the rest of the day. So if anything, it was a win.
Yay.
Because I had Fruits Basket at that time and I was reading Fruits Basket.
Hell yeah.
Is there a door this way? Where the fuck is the door?
I had some pretty fucking shitty. I had a pair of shitty teachers in elementary school that I remember distinctly. One of them being my the speech therapy lady that I had to go to. She was quite terrible.
Oof.
Because at the time, nobody could probably tell this, but for like up until high school, I could not produce the S sound.
Yeah?
Because nobody taught me to use my tongue to do it. I thought it came out the nose the entire time.
Huh.
Yes. It took until a proper speech therapist that I went to in high school, like on like Saturdays or whatever, for a couple of weeks, was able to help me fairly quickly. And it was just, I was good since then.
Huh.
But the speech therapy teacher, apparently I didn't like her either. So when I thought I would be kicking the table chair, the table leg, I was actually accidentally kicking her leg. And she would, when my mother came in to see one of these sessions, because there had been complaints, she grabbed my arm and just yanked it a bunch, trying to make me read things properly.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. My mother was not too pleased about that. And then, and I don't even remember what grade that was specifically in, so whatever to that one.
Mm.
In my 4th grade teacher, on the other hand, we'll call her Miss Bertrand because that's her name. Miss Bertrand was a little person teacher, and she was the meanest fucking teacher. She apparently, because I don't remember all my classes back then, would be just completely mean to all the students.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently has made me cry a couple times.
Oh, damn.
The only proper memory I can remember is I purposely, because I had acid reflux, just let it out on the desk. But it wasn't much.
Mm-hmm.
But I did that so I could just get out of her fucking class for the day. Because I just did not like being there.
Oof.
She was rude as shit, mean. Every time there was an issue, she would just, about it. She had a board on the, like, one of her, like, where you usually have, like, her information, or, like, a calendar or whatever, like a cork board. Had a bunch of, like, sleeves with our names on it. And if we ever misbehaved, we had to get up, go to the wall, grab our, like, red card or yellow card and put in front of the green card to show that we were bad for the day.
I think I've heard of those, where it's like, it's got like pouches in it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I have heard of these, I've seen these, I never experienced these in my school. I remember seeing some Twitter posts where it was like, remember these fucking things? And I'm like, no. What are these? Mm-hmm. And it's just like, yeah, no, if you were behaving well, if you were doing good or bad, everybody would start in like a specific spot, which was like neutral, and then would go up and down during the day. And if you were at a certain point, then it'd be like essentially calling your parents. And I'm kind of like, what? And I'm like, what the fuck?
And obviously they made you get up and go do it yourself.
As
because,
like a walk of shame, yeah.
Yeah.
Which again,
the worst teacher I've ever fucking had.
That's so weird to me. Like, I'll admit, I was absolutely a fucking teacher's pet when I was younger. But I was a teacher's pet in that I always want to be around the teacher and I always want to make the teacher proud of me. Like, when I was a younger kid, I didn't smile. I never liked cameras. I still don't like cameras. I never smiled. But it wasn't until one teacher where she was like, can like show your teeth, smile with your teeth. And I listened to her because again, I was like, I don't want to make the teacher mad. And she took my picture because she was like, it was like a little like not picture day, but kind of like a little mock picture day. And I did it, and she was like, see, look, you have such a nice smile. And I was like, oh. And that, just getting that compliment as a little kid, I remember being like, can we take another one? And she was like, okay. And then she took another picture where I did a full smile, and my dad has it. Like, when I was looking through my dad's Facebook, I saw like pictures of me when I was younger. And again, that picture is there on his Facebook, the second picture. That like, I remember, you know, she printed them out. We brought it home to my family, and my mom, my dad were like, oh my God, you're smiling in a picture. And like, up until I lost my baby teeth, after that, I smiled for every picture. Until I, again, lost my baby teeth, and then I have like 2 front teeth that are kind of a little bit bit
it's
turned.
almost like you were absolutely starved for affection and were so used to being denied it you came to think you weren't worthy of any.
But
so weird.
But again, like Lynn, if I show you some old pictures of me, I look so fucking sad. And then if I showed you this picture from grade school, you're gonna be like, this is a completely different child. This is a completely different child. And I remember it was Miss Meyer. It was Miss Meyer, my 2nd grade teacher. I remember because like when I started losing my baby teeth, I have 2 front teeth, not the 2 main front teeth, but the ones next to them. So like the 2nd front teeth, they both came in a little bit like turned. So like they look fine, but they're like, if I was to bite into something, you'd be like, oh, your teeth are a little turned a certain way. I became so self-conscious from that I stopped like full teeth smiling. And kind of just started doing the whole like, no, like, just like, like just very self-conscious. And then my parents were like, you used to smile so much, what happened? And I'm like, man, it's almost like my teeth grew in a little weird and now I'm really self-conscious. And you guys don't want to get me braces because the dentist is expensive. But yeah. God, this feels like forever. The room has not been opened. Let's see. We'll just do a different room for now. Do I have anything above an 8? I do. It's called a chest. Will this chest suck? Let's find out. Beep 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 beep. Like, at least give me Moogle points if you're gonna give me orbs. Oh. Another heal. Oh. Alright, what's in here? Alright, a Blizzard card. Yeah, I'll take that. It's better than the last 2 fucking slides I've gotten here. Alright, this is the boss. So let me make my way to the save point. Let's give the boss one go. And then we'll call it.
Oh yeah, my teeth are awful. Honestly, I think the dentists I had were less than proper. I definitely should have had braces when I had insurance, but nope.
Yeah, no, like, again, aside from those 2 teeth, like, my teeth are fine. Like, everything else kind of grew where it needed to be and how it needed to be. It's just those 2. And, like, I don't have wisdom teeth, so I never had to worry about, like, oh, these teeth are growing in and they're fucking everything up. Like, I'm very thankful for that. I just don't have wisdom teeth. One is just non-existent, and the other ones are so deep in my fucking skull that they're never coming out. They were like...
That's very lucky.
My dentist...
They gave my younger sister braces, and her teeth definitely weren't as bad as mine still are.
Oof. Yeah, my dentist had told me that it was like, if you don't get these, if these teeth don't come in by like 25, they're never coming in. And I'm like, huh. And they never have. I think this is it.
All 4 of mine popped out and then broke at some point.
Oof.
The top 2 at least. Not too much pain, thankfully. It just was annoying until I got all 4 of them removed in the same surgery. Oh, that was an annoying time.
Yeah.
I do need to take better care of my teeth, though. I've been very bad about that.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna just use this to get rid of cards. There you go. Yeah, again, thankfully Not much issue there, but again, just enough for me to be self-conscious. Alright, let's see what this is up. Okay. Less than 3. And then 30 green.
One positive that I will give this game is that they at least made the rooms, even though they're not the most creative, they made them at least interesting in that it wasn't just copy and pasted the same layouts of rooms from the original game.
Yeah. Some layouts,
at least had to,
some layouts get a bit repetitive, though.
Bit repetitive,
yeah.
But yeah. At least isn't just you're walking through the whole game all over again.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also worse.
Yeah.
Oh no, he got crunk.
Yo, Oogie Boogie drunk the lean.
He's hitting the lean.
Something deep inside me, something scary. Oogie, what's going on? No, get back, stay away from me. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright, no, it's just fighting him. Oh boy, conveyor belt time.
Oh boy.
Alright, you gotta remember how this fight works. You can't just attack shit. I gotta break his cards.
I do not remember how this fucking boss works at all.
Thanks, Donald. All his cards are fucking are like fat number. Alright. Damn it.
Almost.
Yeah, no, seriously. Come on. Damn it. God damn it. Oh, don't tell me that's fucking healing him. Oh, that's dumb. Oh, come on! I fucking hate this reload shit. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. I don't have anything to break his cards anymore. Like, all his cards are high number, too. So I just... I can't break his cards anymore. They're all too high. Oh my fucking god. He literally doesn't have a card lower than a fucking 5. Wow, okay. Maybe better off just retrying. Honestly, but there's nothing to kill me! Alright, what did we just get? Alright, we got some cards back. Hello?
Hello?
No, just the fucking Pluto, like... I'm like, hello, can you show up, please?
Pluto, please stop being a bitch.
He almost recovered a full fucking bar. Can I quit this fight? Just fucking kill me. Just fucking kill me, bro. Oh my fucking god. Can you not restart? No, I literally just paused. I can't restart the fight. So I just kind of have to wait for them to kill me. That would have been a first try if this game didn't fucking suck. Thank you. God. That could
Yet
have...
he lived with 1 HP because Cloud took too long to come out.
That's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid. I can put like one more card somewhere. No, what the fuck did I just do? I don't know what the fuck I just took out. Easy to handle with quick recovery after card breaks. Got a 9. Put it here. I feel like I can beat him. I just need to break his cards. Not use slights to break his shit, but it's so fucking irritating. Something I've noticed, if you use the Mickey card to bring down the gate, he won't play anything to break your cards, so no need to slight. Yeah. Damn it. Take the hit, doesn't matter. Okay.
Thanks, game.
If we fail this one, we're just gonna fucking call it.
There.
I don't have enough freaking... God damn it. Come fucking on. Thanks for nothing, Claude.
Thanks for nothing, you stupid man.
All this does is end with me wasting my cards. Because now I have to fucking fight fucking doofuses.
Yep.
Come on, really? Yeah, this run's busted. And by the time I get up here, it's like every time I'm like, no, this is the worst boss fight, the game's like, no, I can do worse. Yeah. Every boss fight is the worst boss fight this game could do.
Yep.
This one isn't even hard. It's just incredibly tedious and obnoxious.
Nope. Thanks for nothing, Pluto. Like, his cards are just... I can't break them. Oh my fucking god. Yep, and breaks Pluto because there's enemies on the field that... Just let me die. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just one more. Thank you. And I didn't even get a Mickey card because you can only get the Mickey cards from the dice by breaking the dice. But guess what that does? Also wastes my cards. Also wastes cards.
Sure does.
This, again, Chain of Memories is just a bad game. It's just a bad game.
Sure is.
It's like, I can fully, wholeheartedly believe that the game is better than the Game Boy.
That's not even a puzzle fight. It's just a slog.
No, it's, again, it's... Rechain of Memories is an example of, like, just bad game design. But either way, it is what it is. We will try to defeat Oogie Boogie in fucking... next week is Yakuza. We'll see if we can beat Oogie Boogie in 2 weeks from now, because it ain't tonight. We done here. We done here. We went
sure ain't.
We went a little bit over, which is not what I was expecting. But shit happens. So we're gonna see if there's anybody we can raid. There probably isn't, because there's usually... Oh, actually, Deco's streaming. We can pass. We'll pass you guys over to Deco. Fucking... Time to leave Oogie Boogie on red. The best time. Yeah, seriously. Fucking yeah. We're gonna fucking pass you guys over to heckin' Deco. They're just having a chill vibe stream. The raid message is Rechain of Memory sucks. That's it. Rechain of Memory sucks. That's it. Nothing else needs to be said. Tomorrow we will be back around
Indeed.
around noonish time at the latest. We're gonna heckin' get back into some Minecraft because I want to play more Minecraft. I want to just kind of have more chill vibes. I've definitely needed it since like stuff. And especially after today, because I was like, nope, if I play Kingdom Hearts today, I get to play Minecraft tomorrow. So we're gonna head out. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I hope you enjoyed the fucking yapping. I have fun yapping. And I hope...
had fun yapping.
Hell yeah. And hope to see you all possibly tomorrow.
And in who knows how long, maybe we start Dawn Trail.
Yeah, no, I mean, I renewed my sub. Lynn's renewed her sub. We'll figure out a way to start Dawn Trail. Some point, but we can do it now. Alrighty.
Y'all can leave.
Hell yeah. Alrighty, guys. Bye-bye. Mwah.
Bye-bye.